5-star dummy.
Come on, man!
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Come on, man! about you shut the up? I'm doing LouTube, bitch!
Good morning? Yeah, it's Uncle Lou here. That's right. It is me, Uncle Lou. Live on LouTube for you. Thanks for watching. I sure appreciate it also, and too, in addition to that as well, hit the thumbs up here at the start of the stream. We're going to have a good time tonight. We got some good football. Louisville on the road to take on second-ranked Miami? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. Anyway, Nebraska on the road at Minnesota, and coming up later tonight at 10:30, North Carolina, all the way out on the West Coast at Cal. So got some good football on tonight. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time. We'll talk about the games. We'll talk about tomorrow's games. Y'all will try to troll me. Y'all will fail at that. You can't troll the troll, but you will try. And there's nothing wrong with trying. There's nothing wrong with trying. Trying's better than not trying. I thought Lou might have lost Sleeper for a minute. No, I have them all through February. So y'all are going to have to be dealing with this Sleeper shit through February. Through the end of February. 6-month deal. Pay Lou his money. Yeah, very nervous about tomorrow. More worried about Bama versus Tennessee than I was against Georgia. I'm so scared on Duke. I'm taking Georgia Tech. Now, everybody and their brother is picking Duke to win that game, and honestly, that's the only reason I'm taking Georgia Tech. Because I kind of agree with what everybody's saying. It does feel like Georgia Tech's due to lose a game. They've had a couple of close ones. They skated by on some controversial calls in the Wake Forest game, but like literally 99% of the people that I've seen talk about that game are taking Duke. So I'm taking the other side. I'm taking Georgia Tech. I'm taking Georgia Tech in that one. Talked about it in the video I uploaded about an hour ago. Let's close this poll out and see what y'all want to bet on tonight. We'll do another bet for the Nebraska game or second half or something. Let's see. Over 24 points in the first half, Miami and Louisville. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Over. Bang, bet it. All right, there we go. Over 24 points in the Miami-Louisville game, first half only. That's the comment section bet. Good luck. Good luck. What's up, Davia, Chad Skinner, Sven, Jake, the Minnesota sports fan. College football? So you'll be watching the Minnesota-Nebraska game tonight then, huh? I've got it on already. It doesn't come on till 8, but I've got it on the channel over here already. So we'll have Miami-Louisville in the middle. I've got the baseball or stickball, whatever you call it, playoffs over here. Toronto and Seattle. Seattle's up 3-0. I did bet Seattle in that game, so I need Seattle to win the baseball or stickball, whatever that's called now, game. Bottom of the third, the Mariners are up 1-0 over the Blue Jays. I need the Mariners to hang on and win. Jeremy Jones, Tom DeMay. What's up, Tom? Ken AV Guy. What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. TRD. If I ever come to watch a game at your house, can I bring over a couple of strippers? Sure. Matt Dummett is here. Deion Sanders is here. Don't you have something better to do, bud? Aren't you planning some kind of massive portal practice this weekend? Did y'all hear about that shit with Deion? Deion basically took his team and he separated them into two groups. And he goes, okay, you guys are good. Y'all get to play. We want you here. You guys over here, y'all aren't any good. You haven't played. You probably need to hit the portal. Here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to let you have a practice this weekend on the regular field. We're going to film it and then give you the film so you can use it when you enter the portal. I'm basically kicking them out. Shout out to Dion. Eddie Blackburn, what's up, buddy? What's up, Kyle? Cayman Chris, Charlton Wagoner, Texas Rocks, Frank Carone. You guessed it, Frank Carone. Y'all remember that skit from Saturday Night Live about Frank Stallone? Georgia boy for life. Jeremy Jones, Hog Man, B. How much sleeper pick I got? Jeremiah Smith over 0.5 anytime touchdowns, and I have Ty Simpson under 2.5 passing touchdowns. I think that's a lock. I don't know about the Ty Simpson deal. Tennessee's secondary is dog shit. Didn't you watch the Georgia-Tennessee game? I think Ty Simpson's going to have a field day against that Tennessee defense. I don't like that under 2.5 passing touchdowns by Ty Simpson deal. What's up, Trent? Chad Skinner. UGA Chris. Good morning, buddy. Thinian1 says, I believe Georgia Tech will win. Hey, I finally found somebody else that agrees. Well, I took Georgia. Me and you are the only ones, bud. Everybody else is on Duke. Lou, pray for my Cox tomorrow versus Brent Venables. Bad day for us. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a bad day for you. I kind of like South Carolina's chances tomorrow, be honest with you. I like South Carolina's chances tomorrow. I read something where Oklahoma has lost the week after the Texas game 3 years in a row, I think. Miami versus Louisville. Who's picking Louisville? I like Louisville plus the points. I think Miami will win, though. Which version of Oklahoma do you get? Because Mateer shouldn't have played that game last week. Yeah. I agree with you there. Yeah, go Dogs. Dion. I came to Arizona to see Texas Tech play tomorrow. I think it's going to be a good game. I'm taking Texas Tech to cover. Texas Tech is covered every week, so I'm betting Texas Tech every week until they just don't cover anymore. They've literally covered every week. Miami 49, Louisville 10. Holy shit. Miami's favored by like 10 or 11, depending on where you look. Spread bet on Miami, question mark. I'm not sure what you're asking. Think Louisville covers? Yeah, me too. Who did Louisville lose to? Virginia in overtime. The week after, everybody remembers when Virginia beat Florida State. The week after that, Virginia went on the road and beat Louisville in overtime. So was that 2 weeks ago? All right, the game just started. Louisville's got the ball first and 10 on their own 25. Shotgun 3 wide, high snap, but he gets it. Nice run on first down. Gain of about 11. First down, Louisville. Big hole opened up on that one. There's more people at the high school football game tonight than there are at Miami. I haven't seen a shot of the crowd yet, but I would not doubt it at all. That place probably ain't even half full. Louisville on their own 36 now, first and 10, moving a bunch of people around. This is a wildcat formation now. The quarterback's out as a wide receiver. They fake a reverse. Not a lot of room that time. Might have picked up a yard. That's it. Didn't fool anybody. Good defense by Miami there. 2nd and 9 coming up now for the Cards. Ty Simpson's going to light up that Vols secondary tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game on both sides. Second and 9, shotgun, 3 wide, snap, back to throw, looks left, throws left, caught. Another first down up close to midfield around the 48, 1st and 10 Louisville. I'm sure they have a bigger crowd at most of the high school games in the Miami area than what is at this game. Yeah, a couple people have mentioned that. I haven't seen a shot of the stadium yet to be able to get a gauge on attendance, but I wouldn't be shocked at all if it's under half full. Nobody cares about Miami, only on the internet. Miami fans only exist online. 1st and 10 Cards, 2 running backs, shotgun, snap, play action, under pressure, gets rid of it, caught, gain of about 4. Lucky to get rid of that one before he got sacked. 2nd and about 6 coming up across midfield. I took my team out to Top Golf yesterday, says Dion. They must be on a bye this week, I guess, right? Second and 7, they say. Back to throw again. Gets rid of it quick, caught, breaks a tackle, and picks up another first down, gain of about 9, down to the Miami 40. Good-looking drive here to start things out for Louisville. Lou, I thought of an easy bet to win the Yankees loose in the playoffs every year because they always choke. Yeah, just bet against the Yankees in the baseball playoffs. Would have worked this year, that's for sure. It would have worked this year. 1st and 10 now, right at the Miami 40. First possession of the game. Louisville, good-looking drive here. Handoff this time. Has a seam. There he goes. First down and then some inside the 25, 20, 15, down to the 11 or 12 or 11. Looks like about the 12. 1st and 10, Louisville on the Miami 12. Gain of almost 30. Right up the gut. "35-year season ticket holder for South Carolina. I get emails, etc., asking for even more." Yeah, it's every school in the country, man. It's a disease. It's a disease. Don't forget, if Louisville scores, that means they're going to win 40-10. Quarterback keep inside the 10 to the 8, gain of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up now for Louisville. The emails never stop. Never. Never, never, never. And you know why I know that? The trolls over the years have signed me up my email address with every athletic department, I think, in the country. I get one almost every day from some school somewhere. Georgia Tech's the one I get the most from. Somebody must have really signed me up there. Back to throw. Caught inside the 5, down to the 3 or 4 yard line. Ref says 4. It's going to be 3rd and about 2 from the 4 yard line. Texas alum, and I get endless emails, so I'll just give you part of the money that I won't send them moving forward. I appreciate that, DK. I appreciate that. Greenwood Envy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Red Mosley. They signed you up and sent money in your stead. No, I don't think they're not signing. They're not sending money. I'm pretty sure they're just signing me up. Play action incomplete on 3rd and 2. Decision time for Louisville. 4th and 2 on the Miami 4, and it looks like they're going to kick the field goal. Brahms, a good coach. He's not retarded, and he's not an idiot. He doesn't give a fuck what the analytics sheet says. He knows what to do. You're a 10-point underdog on the road. You take the points. Go Irish. What's up, buddy? Yeah, now the analytics sheet would say go for it there, but Jeff Brom's not a fucking idiot who has to do his job based on what a chart says. He's an actual head coach that makes decisions. Oh, they faked it. Never mind. Is that a touchdown? Why is Miami celebrating? Miami's celebrating like they did something. It was 4th and 2. They didn't score, but they got a first down. Why is Miami celebrating? Miami doesn't even know the down and distance. They ran a fake. The keeper kept the ball on a sweep. I mean, the holder kept the ball on a sweep. Miami tackles him. They marked him down short, and Miami started celebrating like it was a turnover on downs. Fucking morons. Miami fucking idiots, man. 1st and goal, Louisville. Inside the 1. They're going to review it. It looks like his right arm hit the ground before the ball crossed the plane, which was in his left hand. So it's probably the right call. The ball was in his left hand. His right arm touched the ground first as he was trying to extend the ball out. I think it's probably the right call. The pay Lou movement is down bad this week. I shouldn't have. I've been bragging because I won 4 weeks in a row. I won 4 weeks in a row, and I started bragging. And I think I've only hit one bet this week. I'm like 1 in 5, I think, 1 in 6. So we need to win some bets today and tomorrow. Yeah, I like this replay thing that the ACC does. The more transparency, the better. The more transparency, the better. Lou took Oklahoma into Red River. Yeah. Yeah, I pick 40 games a week and I got one wrong. You better type about it. 1st and goal, Louisville inside the 1. 9:15 to go in the first quarter. This is the opening drive of the game. I formation, where you don't see this much anymore. Old school. 1 wide receiver. Bunch of tight ends. I formation. Quarterback sneak. And the tush push gets him into the end zone. Touchdown, Louisville. Chris Campbell says, send in another super chat so you might see my other one. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let me catch up on super chats. Thank you, Chris. Colton Silcock says, Sunday we are so back, Lane, Train, or Freeman. Boy, I tell you this, if Florida doesn't fire Billy Napier on Sunday, I'm almost going to feel sorry for their fans, because the Florida fans are 105% convinced that Billy Napier is getting fired on Sunday, win or lose. I hope for the mental health of the Florida fans they're right. Extra point is good, and Louisville takes an early 7-0 lead here on the road at Miami. DK says, Texas alum, I got that. Okay, here's your super chat, Chris. Sorry I missed it earlier. He says, Lou, no trolling. What are your thoughts about Tennessee winning tomorrow? Also, I'll be pulling for the Dogs to beat lame Dickens. I picked Bama to win the game, but I took Tennessee plus the points. I think 8 points is too many. Almost all of the big SEC games this year have been decided by a touchdown or less. Tennessee, Georgia was 3 points. Georgia, Bama was 3 points. Bama, Missouri was 3 points. LSU, Ole Miss was 5 points. Even the Bama Vandy game, which ended up being, I think, 13 points, was a 6-point game with 5 seconds to go when Jam Miller scored that garbage touchdown as time expired. So I just think 8 points is too much, so I took Tennessee plus the points in that one. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game, but I think Bama wins at home. I'm good, Asher. How are you, buddy? I like Georgia to win, Ole Miss to cover. Yeah, same thing with the Georgia-Ole Miss game. I obviously hope Georgia wins, but Georgia's favored by over a touchdown. I wouldn't bet Georgia over a touchdown. Now, I don't ever bet against Georgia, so I didn't bet Ole Miss. But most of these big games have been under a touchdown. I like UGA to cover. I hope you're right. I don't want to have to sweat it tomorrow. I'll be on YouTube at 3:30 for that game, though, so Don't forget, if Georgia's losing in the second quarter, don't forget to come to the stream and troll me. The stream schedule tomorrow will be 7:30. The primetime games will be on Patreon. Primetime games will be on Patreon tomorrow, so we'll have the second giveaway of the $1,000 that I'm giving away. We did the first one last week. Shout out to RC Cola. He won the first one. We'll do the second one this Saturday, and that stream will be on Patreon during prime time. But I'll be on YouTube at 3:30, and I might stream the noon games too. If I get enough sleep tonight, I'm gonna stream the noon and the 3:30 games on YouTube and Patreon prime time. But I'm definitely doing 3:30 on YouTube and prime time on Patreon. Like 8 or 9. But I was able to figure out the real one. Tush push used to be illegal. Then they decided to heck with that. Yeah, the NFL votes on it every year, but they keep approving it. I don't know what the rule with it in college. I don't know how often they vote on it there. Why is Florida a 9.5 point favorite tomorrow? I've got no idea. I already bet Mississippi State in that one. There's RC Cola. What's up, buddy? We're just talking about you. Big winner from last week. You got the money, didn't you? I sent it to you. Lou, can you be my new dad? No. I can't. Lou, if Louisville wins tonight, will you crash out? Why would I do that? I bet Louisville +8 or +10 or whatever. Why would I crash out if Louisville wins? I don't even understand why you would ask that. I'm back, Lou, fully recovered from the Penn State shit show. Yeah. I wonder what they're going to look like this week. No Drew Aller. No James Franklin. On the road at Iowa. I wonder what kind of effort or performance we're going to get from Penn State this week. Iowa looked good last week. They beat Wisconsin 37-0. Yeah, congrats, Cola. Lou, will you eat Zaxby's? No. I don't even need to read the rest of that question. I'm not eating Zaxby's. Probably be a 13-10 game for no reason at all. Yeah, probably right. All right, Miami with the ball down, a touchdown. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Beckham, a shotgun, throws over the middle, caught. Short completion to the tight end. Or no, that's a slot receiver. Gain of about 4. 2nd down coming up for the Canes. Is Penn State's backup any good? I don't know if he's any good, but I don't think he can make the offense worse unless he turns the ball over a bunch of times. But, I mean, it's not like Drew Aller was lighting it up. Miami keeps it on the ground on 2nd and 6, no gain. It's going to be 3rd and 6 now for Miami. And there's a late flag, and that's probably going to go against Louisville for pushing the guy late. Is that what he did? I mean, that was a real late flag. Or is it on Miami for a late push? Somebody pushed somebody late. Let's see what the call is. Oh, on Miami. They got a Miami offensive lineman for a late hit on a Louisville player. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was pretty obvious there. It's going to be 3rd and 1,000,000 now for Miami. 3rd and absolute oblivion. No, 2nd down. That's right. Replayed it out. 2nd and 25. 4 wide for Miami. Beckham, a shotgun, standing on the 10. Throws it behind the line. Caught. Gets away from one man, but not the second. Went up to the 18. That's that... what's that guy's name? Something Tony. What's that? What's his first name? I like him from Miami, that number 10. What's his first name? Oh, that was 3rd down. Yeah, so now Miami's going to have to punt 4th and 20. Malachi, that's right. I like him. I always like small, undersized players. I don't know. They're just fun to watch. Punt return for Louisville has some room across midfield. Out of bounds at the 45. A good punt return from Louisville is going to give them great field position here on the Miami 45. So Louisville gets the ball to start, goes down and scores. Forces a 3-and-out on defense and now has the ball back in great field position on the Miami side of the field, up 7-0. If Beck plays Georgia into playoffs, who do you root for? Is that a serious question? I want to say you're trolling, but it would be weird to pay $5 to troll. So I'm thinking maybe that's an actual serious question. I would pull for Georgia, but I would hope Carson Beck threw 9 interceptions and didn't complete a single pass and got sacked 11 times. 1st and 10, Louisville on the Miami 46. Wildcat again. Nowhere to go this time. Gets back to the line. That's it. 2nd and 10. Lou, is it fair to say Auburn has one of the best defenses in the SEC? They haven't allowed a ton of points. Yeah, they have a good defense. They're a lot like Florida in that way. I think Florida's got a better offense than Auburn, though. Auburn's offense is just horrible. If they lose this weekend, Hugh Freeze is probably going to get fired this weekend. The tush push should be illegal. It's total BS when the D stones the ball carrier and he gets pushed in. Thank y'all for the super chats. Empty backfield on 2nd and 9. Pass complete. Going to be a yard short of the first down, though. 3rd and 1 coming up now for Louisville. Hugh Freeze and Mike Norvell will be fired at the end of the season. They both should be. I'm not convinced Florida State can afford it, but we'll see. We'll see. Fickle might be gone too. He should be. And his buyout is affordable because I don't think they've ever given him a raise or an extension. And he's been there 3 or 4 years. So his buyout should be affordable. 3rd and 2. They're on the Miami 39. Quarterback keep and picks up the first down. Needed 2, got 2.5. First down, Louisville, close to the 35. Where does James Franklin end up at? A broadcast booth or a studio somewhere talking about college football. Fickle's buyout is $40 million? That surprises me. That surprises me. It's that high. But that's what these schools get. You got no business giving a brand new coach a 10-year contract. I mean, you're asking for it. Pass complete, big play, inside the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Louisville. Holy shit, y'all. Miami's in a bad way right now. They're down, about to be down 14-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Shout out to the Miami fans. Look on the bright side, Miami fans. At least none of y'all are at this game. There is nobody at this game. At least you only have to lose on the internet. Pastor Dave, what's up, buddy? Minnesota +7, a bad bet? No. No. It's not a bad bet. I think Minnesota's beat Nebraska the last 3 times they've played in Minnesota. I like Minnesota plus the points in that one. I took Louisville plus the points, Minnesota plus the points, and Cal to cover over North Carolina. I think it was 8.5, Cal -8, or Cal -8.5, something like that. Hey, what's up, Gray? Miami man down bad, talking all that shit about how they should be number 1. I've got them at number 1, don't I? I think I have Miami at number 1. I need to start fixing some of these. Maybe I'll start fixing the helmets. Miami, I think I had Miami at 1. Put them there. Louisville over there somewhere. These idiots I had over to my house completely screwed up my helmet wall, and that pisses me off. It took me a long time to put all this shit in the right order. And the reason I have it in a certain order is so I know where the helmets are when I have to grab one. And they literally came and rearranged this whole fucking thing. Why is Georgia Tech there? They don't go there. Colorado State. What are we doing? What are we doing? Guess that goes there. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oregon. I don't fucking know. Over here and just start fucking with everything. It don't make no sense. Why can't people just leave me alone? You know, you invite people over to your house and this is how they repay you. You know? This is how they repay you. Washington's in the Big Ten. Not Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech's in the ACC. Not LSU. LSU probably should be on the top. It should be up here somewhere. Why is Kennesaw State on the top 15 shelf? Shit don't make no sense. I'm gonna fix it as the stream goes along. I'm not gonna spend an hour at a time doing it. You invite people over to your house out of the kindness of your heart, and then they mess up your whole they mess up the whole fucking thing. Louisville out for blood right now. Louisville's a good team and they're very well coached. Brahms a better coach than Cristobal. It was the guy wearing his mom's rug. Coach Coop down bad. He probably is. He probably is. 5:09 to go in the first quarter. Louisville 14, Miami 0. Miami's only had the ball one time. They went 3 and out. Louisville's had it twice and scored easily both times. Here's the kickoff. Out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Miami will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. Stanford's in the ACC, so they got to go up here. Texas A&M's in the SEC, but they're probably top 15. UCF is not top 15. UCF is in the Big 12. We're going to go over here. North Texas is not in the top 15. North Texas goes over here. Finally, a good play from Miami here on 1st down. Gain of about 30 yards all the way down to the Louisville 45-yard line. Good looking throw and catch there. 1st and 10, Miami on the Louisville 45, looking to get back in this game here. 4:40 to go in the first quarter. Beck looks left, now over the middle, going deep. Real deep. Tony caught inside the 10 down to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Miami. That was quick. That was real quick. Can the cock wizard from last weekend reverse his boner spell on me? I need to go outside. That's between you and him, man. I don't know. Greg, thank you for the super chat. He says, these Friday night games always seem to be trap games against ranked teams. Yeah, usually it's when the ranked team goes on the road, though. Wow, that was a good catch by a short guy there. Good throw, too. All right, 1st and goal, Miami at the 6. Pistol formation now. Beck waiting on the snap. He's going to hand it off right up the middle. Runs into a wall at the 3-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and goal from there. Tennessee man's favorite computer is Windows 98. Yep, they're still running Windows 98 in Knoxville. That's a fact, Jarvis. That is a fact. Do you agree with Indiana paying Kurt Cinetti that big contract? No. He's 2-2 against ranked teams. He's never made a conference title game. He's never won a conference title game. He's never won a playoff game. No. Ridiculous contract. Beck in a shotgun on 2nd and goal, hands it off again. Wow, hit right at the line of scrimmage and drop, no gain. 3rd and goal coming up from the 3. Auburn is definitely not in the top 15. Neither is UTEP. Why is UTEP over there? 3rd and goal coming up for Miami. Ole Miss just gave Kiffin a raise today. Well, that means Florida's been calling. The Blue Jays just tied it up with the Mariners. Top of the 5th, tied at 1. Shotgun on 3rd and goal. Another handoff. It looks like he's in. No signal. It looked like a touchdown to me. And it is a touchdown. Okay. Miami gets on the board with 2:19 to go in the first quarter. 14-6, Louisville on top. Extra point will make it 7 for the Canes. Maybe Stacy will change the battery in Octavian smoke detector. Somebody called in last night with the smoke detector. And it wasn't Octavian, it was somebody else. I'm like, come on, man. We're trying to end stereotypes, not perpetuate them. We may hit the Paylou before the 2nd quarter. Yeah, that over is going to hit for sure. Well, I say that. I've seen a lot of weird shit in gambling, but we have over 24 points in the first half, and right now they're at 27 or 21 in the first quarter. Oregon Grown, what's up, buddy? Comment section starting the week off on fire with the comment section bets. Can't even lie, I'm white and our smoke alarms used to do the same shit. Well, they all do that. That's how you know it's time to change the battery. They start beeping like that to let you know that the battery's going dead. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. We had one start going off here in the middle of the night. Literally 3, 4 in the morning. I changed the fucking battery at 3 in the morning. I don't see how anybody can sit around and listen to that all day long, never mind weeks or months on end, without changing it. It would drive me up the fucking wall. I mean, I'm half asleep with drool running down my chin, standing on a ladder, changing the fucking thing out at 3 in the morning. I don't understand how anybody lets those things just beep like that. BYU is not in the top 15. They're in the Big 12. So they go down here. Georgia is in the top 15 somewhere. South Florida, they might be in the top 15, but they're going to be down here. No, they're not in the top 15. They're close, though. They're close. They will be in the top 15 eventually if they keep winning. Temple is not in the top 15. What are we doing? What are we doing? Bunch of 5-star dummies I had over here. Well, they were pretty good guys except for the fucking with my helmets thing. That did piss me off a little bit. I don't think Vandy's in the top 15. They go down here somewhere. Feel like we're getting close here. Penn State. All right. Now I gotta pull up my top 25 because I don't really remember what the fuck it was. So I can fix the top 15 shelf now. People messing with me for no damn reason. I don't understand that shit. Why they don't just leave me alone. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou. Be a good idea, I think. Shut up, lady. Miami, Ohio State, Indiana. What'd they do with Ohio State now? Oh, they put it in the SEC. Shit, Ohio State wouldn't stand a chance in the SEC. Miami, Ohio State. What'd they do with Indiana? What the fuck did they do? They put Indiana in the ACC. That don't make no sense. Indiana goes there. Texas Tech, Texas A&M. Ole Miss, Oregon, Alabama. Where's Ole Miss? Down here. Ole Miss, Oregon, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee. Georgia Tech, BYU, LSU. Missouri, Notre Dame. What the fuck did they do with Notre Dame? Where'd Notre Dame run off to? I don't even see Notre Dame. The Notre Dame helmet must have grew legs. Florida State fucking garbage can ass. Can't win a damn game. Florida State's down bad. UNLV over here. I don't know what the fuck they did with Notre Dame. I don't know what they did with Notre Dame. Mewtwo says, I'm going to be the guy who starts the slow clap. Upsets will happen. It's not going to be in the Big Ten this week if Miami goes down. High kick on stream. Hold on, what does that say? Miami goes down. Octavian and I will high kick on stream. I found it. There we go. I found it. All right. That's it. I'm going to leave it alone now. What is the gold helmet on the G5 wall? Wofford, I think. Yeah. Wofford. That's the FCS school, I think. They're FCS, I think. Lou been eating too many Tommy fries, LOL. Dude, I'm down like 12 pounds. I'm under 180. I'm like 177, 178. I don't have Howard. I don't have Howard. Did you ever find a use for those stickers? What stickers? What stickers you talking about? Shout out Luke from South Georgia. What's up, Bassin Forte? Good to see you in here. Shout out South Georgia. The Sticks. Shout out to the Sticks. What's up, Trey? What's BA making tomorrow? We're doing Tommy fries tomorrow. I don't know what else we're going to do. College football playoff logo stickers sent with helmets a few weeks ago. You know what? I probably didn't even know there was stickers in there. You talking about this helmet? I don't even think I knew there were stickers in there. So I feel like an asshole, but I probably threw them away. I'm sorry. All right, what's going on with the game? Y'all got me all discombobulated with the fixing the helmet routine. Louisville's got the ball on their own 46. 1st and 10, pass incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Second quarter just underway. I didn't bet on Miami. I bet on Louisville, plus the points. Lou is done with inviting the internet to his house. They did nothing but mistreat him. No, I'll do it again next year. I've done it before. I've done it 3 or 4 times. I didn't do it last year, I don't think. But I did it the 2 years before that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I feel like an asshole about the stickers, but I must just not have seen them and thought, when I opened the box, just saw the helmet and just... I am sorry, man. That does make me feel like shit. So I apologize for that. Louisville tried to throw an interception, but now we know why this guy plays defense. Third and 10 now coming up for Louisville. All 700 people in attendance are on their feet here at this Miami home game, which is off campus. A rented stadium from the Dolphins. Back to throw, under pressure, scrambling, gets rid of it. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 10. They'll have to kick it away. Lou, have you ever gone to the Netherworld Haunted House? Never heard of it. Is that in Augusta or something? I never heard of that. I'm going to come next year and show my nipples on stream, then fix your helmet wall. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. But if you're going to show your nipples, maybe I'll fire up the OnlyFans account. You can do that over there. Netherworld is fine, not worth the drive. Where is that? I don't even know where that is. They do have a couple of haunted houses here, but I've never heard of that one. You have your OnlyFans for feet? You should be doing that on Feet Finder. All the feet weirdos are on Feet Finder. Nip Finder? I don't know if they have a Nip Finder. Speaking of which, reply to my DM on OnlyFans. The punts got Miami backed up on their own 7-yard line. 1st and 10, 14:40 to go. They're going to hand it off. They get across the 10 to the 12. Gain of about 5 for Miami on 1st down. 2nd and 5 coming up now. There's a flag down late. Let's see what this one is now. Tough run by Fletcher, the Miami running back. Let's see what the penalty is. It's all the way back at the 2-yard line. I don't know what that's going to be on a running play. Wow. Unsportsmanlike conduct, I think, on Carson Beck. No, on Tony. Sorry, it's on Tony. It's on Malachi Tony. I thought they said number 11. They said number 10. I don't know what he did. Must have done something late. So instead of 2nd and 5, Miami's going to be backed way up here on their own 3 or 4 yard line, and it's 1st and 12. A handoff. Gains a yard out to the 5. That's it. It's going to be 2nd and 11 now. Lou like button reminder. Yeah, y'all hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. That's a big help to the stream. Doesn't take any effort or energy on your part, but it does help the channel. So y'all make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Carson Beck now in a shotgun with 4 wide. He's standing on his own goal line. 2nd and 12. Back to throw. Complete. 1st down to the 19. Good play from Miami there. Gets them out of that hole. 1st and 10 Canes. It requires the press of a button. I'm too busy typing nonsense. Well, you could take like a 2-second break from all the dumb shit you're typing and hit the thumbs up. I'm sure you can do it. I have confidence and faith. Uh-oh, going deep into triple coverage. Intercepted. Not a good decision by Carson Beck to throw that ball. He tried to hit Tony again on a deep post, but there was 3 Louisville players playing center field. That was not good by Carson Beck there. Dumb. What are you doing? Look at that. I mean, you're throwing a triple coverage. I mean, that didn't make no sense at all. Come on, Beck. Gotta do better than that, buddy. Gotta do better than that, my guy. First turnover of the game is going to give Louisville the ball with a 14-7 lead. We need another touchdown, though, y'all. We need another touchdown. Field goal, no good. We need a touchdown to hit that over first half bet. Beck is still better than Trash Stockton. Well, you've got the most accurate profile picture maybe that I've ever seen. That was just a good play by the defense. Well, yeah, but you shouldn't throw into triple coverage. Louisville's going to win 100-7. Hi, how's everyone doing? I can only speak for myself, Alabama man. I'm doing good. You'll have to ask the rest of them individually. You took the over for the total game? Yeah, we did over first half. That was the comment section bet today. You know, I put a poll up at the beginning of all these game streams and let the comment section pick a bet, and they took over 24 points in the first half. I honestly don't think Miami is that good. Have you watched any football this year? What's the streaming schedule for tomorrow? 3:30 on YouTube, 7:30 on Patreon. And on the Patreon stream tomorrow at 7:30 is round 2 of the $1,000 giveaway. So y'all make sure y'all tune in. We'll do it just like we did last Saturday. I'll give you the details at the start of the stream at 7:30, and we'll give the money away at halftime. Love your YouTube, Lou. Hey, thanks, GoDog706. I appreciate that, buddy. Glad you're hanging out with us tonight. My favorite thing to do is to exit the chat and rejoin and see the AI summary. Yeah, that is funny. I do that sometimes, too, when I'm watching streams. KP, thank you for the super chat. He says, do you think the receivers that transferred from Southern Cal regret making the move? Deuce to FSU, Branch to Georgia, and Hudson to Penn State. No. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming they transferred for a reason. I think Branch has more yards this year than he had all of last year. He didn't have a good year last year at all at Southern Cal. The other two I don't know anything about. Are you saying that they regret transferring because Southern Cal is better than the team they're currently on? I don't really understand what you're saying or asking, if they regret it or not. Yeah, I think Georgia wins a close one tomorrow, under a touchdown. But if they're down 10 or 14 points at halftime, I don't think they're going to come back to win against Ole Miss. So they need to play. They need to show up in the first half. I don't think they can come back on Ole Miss like they did against Auburn. But Ole Miss struggles to stop the run. Louisville picks up a first down across the 40 to the 42. Ole Miss is not good against the run. And Georgia's been a pretty good team. Georgia has been pretty good on the ground this year. So I think if Georgia can come out and get the run game going early, kind of control the tempo and the pace of the game and keep the Ole Miss offense off the field, I think that's the recipe, not just to win the game, but to not find themselves in a 14-point hole in the first half like they tend to do. They should be able to run all over Ole Miss. They should be able to. Pass complete on 1st and 10 across midfield. Another first down to the 47. 1st and 10 Louisville with 11.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Clemson is a 5.5 point favorite tomorrow. They were almost a 10-point favorite at the beginning of the week. It's been bet all the way down to 5. Louisville's a good team. And very well coached. They beat Clemson last year on a Friday as an underdog. Louisville 1st and 10 on the ground goes absolutely nowhere that time. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the Miami 47-yard line. Yeah, Kay Klubnik might not play tomorrow. That's the word. I've liked Louisville's coach and all his stops so far. Yeah, he's a good coach. Brom knows what he's doing. Clemson is Auburn with a lake. Yeah. Yeah. 2nd and 10. Louisville back to throw this time. Under pressure. Sacked all the way back at the 41. That's going to be a big loss of almost 15 yards. It's going to be 3rd in the middle of next week now for Louisville. 3rd and forever. Coincidence they play them on Friday again later this season. Sadly, my son goes to Clemson and friends with Cade. He ain't playing. I think SMU takes the Tigers. Can I get a good luck to my son? He's nervous. First rec game in football tomorrow. Yeah, good luck to your son, man. That's exciting, though. That's exciting. I'm sure he'll do great. A swing pass from Louisville on 3rd and 21 picks up about 10, but that's not nearly enough. They had to punt it away, and we need a touchdown, y'all. We need a touchdown. Time ticking by here. 9.5 minutes to go in the first half. We've got over 24 points. Billy got fired? Question mark? No. Rumor is that he's getting fired on Sunday, win or lose. So we'll see. We've heard these rumors before, but there is a lot of smoke. Miami fair catch around the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 Canes. They're down 14-7 with 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Yeah, nobody else wants them to fire Billy Napier. It's just that Florida fans do. Everybody else wants Florida to keep Billy Napier. Billy Napier will be fired Sunday morning at 11:15 a.m., says fire lazy Billy Napier. Who does Florida play tomorrow? They host Mississippi State. They're a 9-point favorite. Will Hugh Freeze get fired? I do think Hugh Freeze will get fired this year, yes. I don't know about this weekend. I think it's possible he gets fired this weekend, but I don't think he'll be the coach at Auburn next year. Whether he gets fired this week or the end of the season, I don't think he'll be the head coach at Auburn next year. No. Next loss, he's done type thing. Lou shut it down and restart. No. No, the stream's not freezing. There's something wrong on your end. There's nothing wrong here. You're the only one having a problem. Mike Gundy's looking for work. Yeah, I don't know who's going to hire Mike Gundy, though. I hear Billy Napier will be the OC at North Carolina. I find it hard to believe that people already know what Billy Napier's next job is going to be. Toronto has taken the lead over the Mariners 2-1 in the top of the 6th. There's out number 3. The Mariners will be at bat now, trailing 2-1. Mariners coming up to the plate, bottom of the 6th. Yeah, they're low-level trolling. Billy Napier going back to the Sun Belt or Penn State? Well, he's not going to Penn State. Is the Minnesota game? Yeah, the Minnesota-Nebraska game's about to start. I waited too long to do a poll, but do we need to bet on that game? I like Minnesota plus the points. Am I retarded? Well, I am retarded. But what's the first half number? Minnesota plus 3.5 in the first. Over or under 23.5 points, Nebraska, Minnesota first half. Just type over or under. The over-under is 23.5, Nebraska, Minnesota first half. Y'all want me to bet the over or the under? Just type over or under. Under, 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 under. I saw 4 unders in a row. I'm betting the under. Nebraska first half, under 23.5. All right. Bets in. Under. So we got over in Miami, under in Nebraska. First half bets. We need one more touchdown in this Miami-Louisville game to hit the over. Michigan or Washington tomorrow? I'm taking Washington plus the points. First and 15, Miami. A lot of penalties on Miami early in this one. Pass complete to the tight end out in the flat, and he's going to pick up almost the full 15. He might be about a yard short. Good looking play on first down, though. They gets themselves out of that hole again. They were backed up on the 5-yard line, but now it's going to be 2nd and 1 up near the 20. Handoff. Has room. There you go. Spin move across the 30 to 31. First down, Miami. We need Miami to score here, y'all. 8:25 to go in the first half. We need one more touchdown to hit the over. Lou took Bama. Took Bama to win. Took Tennessee plus the points. Tennessee plus 8.5, I think it was. But I think Alabama wins at home. What's up, Spence? Georgia by 100. I mean, it wouldn't make me mad. It wouldn't make me mad. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be a close one. 2nd and 10 now for Miami. They're on their own 32-yard line. Carson Beck talking to the line of scrimmage. Now he's back ready for the snap, waiting on the ball. Nope, now he wants to talk again. Snap, back to throw. Looking, pump fake. Now he goes deep into coverage again. Intercepted again. What is he doing? I mean, what is he doing? Wow. I mean, you can't make that throw. The guy is covered. I mean, he wasn't even close to being open. It's like he's just deciding who he's going to throw the ball to before the ball is snapped. And this is the same thing he did last time. Last time he threw into triple coverage. This time he throws into single coverage. But, I mean, the guy is covered. He's not open. And the ball is drastically underthrown. Carson Beck not looking good in the first half of this one. That's 2 interceptions on back-to-back drives by Miami, and Louisville's going to get the ball back again. Yeah, that wasn't good there, bud. That was not good. What the hell is Carson Beck doing, Woo? Yeah, that wasn't good at all. 1st and 10, Louisville on their own 32 after the second Carson Beck interception of the first half. Wildcat again, nowhere to go. Wow, Miami, Jesus Christ, they ate that shit up. Loss of about 3 or 4 yards, 2nd and long. I think Miami has adjusted to that Wildcat. It worked the first time they did it. It ain't worked since then. And the last couple of times they've tried it, they've gone in reverse. So I think it's time to shut that shit down. Brahms going to have to figure out a different play that might actually work, because that ain't it. Quarterback's going to get the snap this time on 2nd and 12. Hands it off. Has a hole. Gets loose across the 40. First down up near midfield. Gain of... Uh-oh. Are they going to get Miami with a late hit here? If this is another dead ball penalty on Miami, wow. Turnovers and penalties if this is on Miami. Nope, this is going to go against Louisville. Blindside block. So that one goes against Louisville. That's going to negate a big play by Louisville, too. Penalties and interceptions are going to keep us from hitting this over. There was 21 points scored in the first 10 minutes of the game, and we can't hit over 24. That's down bad. We're going to be down bad if somebody doesn't score here. I don't know about that call. I don't know about that call. Four wide now for Louisville, all the way back on their own 25. Back to throw. Quarterback throws it in the dirt. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 17. Minnesota and Nebraska just underway. Minnesota with the ball first. 2nd and 6 on their own 29. First possession of the game. They're going to keep it on the ground here. Short gain of about 2. 3rd and 4 now for Minnesota. 3rd and 17 for Louisville. What do you do here? A draw, a handoff, pass, one of those wide receiver screens. It'll be a give-up play. Back to throw, screen, nowhere to go. It's going to be 4th and 1,000,000. Louisville will have to punt it away. Louisville should have beaten Virginia. They'd be undefeated right now. Hashtag touchdown for Lou. Yeah, we need one more touchdown here in the first half. Don't care who scores it. Beck is having Georgia flashbacks. Yeah, there was that period during the middle of the season last year. It was like a 3 or 4 game stretch where he threw a bunch of interceptions. Outside of that, he was great. But he had that 3 or 4 game stretch last year where he kept throwing it at the wrong team. He's doing it again today here for Miami. Louisville gets the punt off again. Not a good punt at all this time. Wow. Miami tried to return the punt, but the referees have thrown a flag saying that he called for a fair catch. Yeah. He called for a fair catch, but then tried to run after the catch, and that's a penalty, delay a game on Miami. So it would have been good field position, but another penalty is going to back Miami up. What's with the pink? What pink? Refs fucking up again. Nebraska pass complete for about not much of a gain at all. Minnesota had to punt on their first possession. Nebraska with the ball now for the first time. College football refs are the worst compared to NFL. It's embarrassing. Yeah, they're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. Dylan Raiola scrambling and sacked for a loss of a yard or 2. It's going to be 3rd and about 9 now for Nebraska. Spence Gibbs, what's up, buddy? He says, what's up, Lou? First time interacting this season. Peterbilt been keeping the road hot. Do you think Florida State gets a... Oh, hold on. Missed it. Do you think Florida State gets a semen hole win this weekend? Glad to be back on here. Go Dogs. Yeah, good to see you in here. Be careful out on the road, man. Stanford is really, really bad. That being said, I took Stanford plus the points because Florida State's bad too. And these teams that have had to travel from one coast to the other have not fared well. So I took Stanford plus the points. 3rd and 9, Raiola pass incomplete. Nebraska goes 3 and out. They'll have to punt it away. Why do Georgia fans hate Beck so much? Because he used to play for Georgia and then transferred. So now they pretend they hated him and that he was never any good. Good punt from Nebraska. Going to be returned, but only to around the 22 or 23 yard line. Minnesota will have the ball back 1st and 10. What did I pick for the Miami game? Louisville plus the points. And over 24 points in the first half. Ohio State traveled out west and won, Lou. They're not on the East Coast. Lots of teams have traveled to coasts and won games. Did you think that I meant every single team that's ever traveled to the West Coast had lost? Is that really what you thought I meant? And Ohio's not on a coast, buddy. Ohio's dead in the middle of the United States, bud. Google United States map and then look for Ohio. It'll be more so in the middle as opposed to the coast. Duke beat the soul out of Cal. OSU fans try not to make everything about themselves impossible. Yeah. That's a good point. Lou, did you see ESPN trying to compare Beck to Lawrence Watson and Stetson, all national championship quarterbacks? What a joke. He's definitely not as good as Trevor Lawrence or Deshaun Watson. Yeah, Beck's not mobile at all. Typical pocket passer, Beck. Any betting locks for the weekend? No such thing, bud. There's no those don't exist. Those don't exist. Boy, they just got another penalty on Miami, didn't they? Wow. Penalties and turnovers are killing Miami right now. 2nd and 10. Pass complete behind the line to Tony. Has room and blockers. Across midfield. Run! Run, son! Run! 20, 15, 10. Ran out of gas. Dude literally ran out of gas at the 8-yard line. Hey, he's a little bitty guy, so a little bitty gas tank. Man, I like watching him, though. Big play by Miami, though, gets it down 1st and goal. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown here. Did y'all see him? He got about the 15-yard line, and he just gave out. Literally on empty. Falls down at the 8-yard line. Look at that little bitty thing. Tries to stiff arm. He's like, ah, fuck it. Let me just fall down. God damn. Handoff right up the gut, goes nowhere. 2nd and goal from the 9. Boy, worst possible place to have 1st and goal, the 9-yard line. Doesn't it feel like this is going to end in a field goal and we're going to lose the bet? We need a touchdown, not a field goal. Minnesota with the ball. Pass complete, short of the 1st down. It's going to be 2nd and about 2. 2nd and goal for Miami now from the 9. A bunch formation. Beck in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Has to throw it away, incomplete. 3rd and goal coming up from the 9. How does a wide receiver run out of gas? That means he's not fast at all. He's one of the fastest people on the field, buddy. Track speed. Uncle Lou, how does it feel that Kalen DeBoer is 2-0 against Georgia and 0-1 against Tennessee? Well, I don't care what his record is against Tennessee, but it sucks that he's 2-0 against Georgia. Lou, I missed the costumes, especially General Valtard and his cracked straw. The costumes has been on here several times this year on the Your Season Is Over videos. Look at Beck. What is Beck doing? Beck trying to run. 4th and goal, Miami's going to have to settle for a field goal here. We're going to get fucked on the comment section, bet. Look at Beck trying to run. He ain't go nowhere. Louisville goes down to score before the half. Well, the 2 touchdown drives they had were quick drives, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Mario Cristobal will do something stupid like put his defense in one of those turtle shells and let Louisville go down and kick a field goal. UGA owns UT, both of them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, was that a Tennessee fan that said something about Georgia's record against DeBoer compared to Tennessee? Wow. Fucking moron. If that was a Tennessee fan that said that, what a fucking moron. Hey, Lou, how does it feel that my coach can't beat your team, but some other coach can? Damn, fucking retard. 2nd and 5 for Minnesota. They're on their own 45. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. That's going to be a delay of game. Delay of game on Minnesota is going to back them up unless they snuck a timeout in there. Dave Portnoy, thank you for the super chat. Hey Lou, don't make me come over there. I heard you've been calling the best quarterback in America, Bryce Underwear. He walks circles around Gunner. Shit out us in the SEC. We going 16-0 and winning the Natty. I didn't understand the back half of that at all because it was broken English. But yeah, Bryce Underwear is not very good right now. He may get good. He's got a lot of talent and potential, but right now he can't throw the ball at all. And even if he could, there's nobody on Michigan's team with a pair of hands. So I don't know I don't know that it would matter anyway. Miami are frauds, Lou. I disagree. I think Miami's good. Underwear is Milroe Jr. Well, he looks like Milroe Jr. right now, but Milroe Jr. looked that bad after being in college for 4 years. So Bryce Underwear is a true freshman. He still has the potential to develop into a legitimate quarterback. And he'll have a new coach that maybe can help him along with that next year because Sharon Moore is getting fired. I don't know if Dave Portnoy knows that or not. Dave, you're going to have to write a check for that buyout, bud. You still here, Portnoy? Michigan needs you to write a big check for Sharon Moore's buyout. Turns out he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I think Miami is elite offense, but overrated on defense. I don't know. They held Notre Dame in check. Notre Dame's got a pretty good offense. Ooh, boy, this guy for the Toronto Blue Jays just got beamed right in the kneecap. That has to fucking hurt. I mean, right in the goddamn kneecap. Oh, fuck, that has to hurt. God damn. Look at this shit. A curveball. Oh, curve right in on his goddamn kneecap. Holy shit, that would hurt. Here comes a field goal attempt for Miami so that we'll lose our bet. God forbid they score a touchdown and tie the game up. Field goal is good. 14-10, which equals 24, which is not more than 24. You think we best Ollie miss tomorrow. Holy shit. Holy shit. 5-star dummy. Yes. I'm dues think we beast Ollie Mice tomorrow. Ice Dues thinks this. If this is the type of chats it's going to be, I'm going to have to get another cup of coffee. I'm going to have to get another cup of coffee. 2nd and 5 for Minnesota on their own 45. Handoff. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 5 coming up for Minnesota. Kickoff goes out of the end zone, so Louisville will have the ball on their own 25, 1:56 and 3 timeouts. Multiple coffees. Okay, let me see if I can get the lady to help me. All right, the lady's going to make me a cup of coffee. Already done. I'm going to coach the team. Shit, my dog and 22 dogs from the dog park could be pussy, boy, cry, baby. Holy shit. Yeah. You better hurry up on that coffee, lady. This shit is getting wild in here in the comment section with the broken English. Where's Dave Port? I thought Dave Portnoy was from the United States. Why does it seem like English is his second language? Yeah, this Blue Jays guy is going to have to come out of the game. He can hardly walk. I mean, it beamed him right in the fucking kneecap. That's got to fucking hurt. That has got to hurt. Minnesota's going to have to punt the ball away, which is good news for our bet in that game. We've got under the first half points in that one. Yeah, I got coffee in that. Louisville across the 40, out of bounds at the 42. It's going to be 3rd and about 5 coming up for the Birds with teeth. Just got home from a 60-hour week. Woo, baby is finally asleep. Wanted to tune in. Carson Beck Worthington not doing so hot. Yeah, 2 interceptions already on back-to-back drives, and both of them were balls he shouldn't have thrown. He threw in a triple coverage the first time and basically threw it right to a defender the second time. So 2 bad interceptions for Carstonian, Beck Worthington Smith in the 3rd. 3rd and 4 for Louisville. 4 wide. Shotgun in the running back. 1:26. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. Did he catch that? Holy shit, what a catch. First down Louisville on the 47. So what are they, 15, 20 yards away from a field goal? We need a field goal would win it for us on the first half bet. Type. Miami's got an injured player, so they've stopped play here for a minute. Who had it played? Who? Miami? Well, they played Notre Dame, Florida, South Florida, Florida State, and a garbage can. What canal is baseball on? Baseball is on FS1 canal. The FS1 canal. Or maybe the N is silent and it's canal. The canal that baseball is on is FS1. All right, 1st and 10 Louisville, 1:19. They still got all 3 timeouts. They need about 15, maybe 20 yards for a field goal. 3 wide this time. Shotgun, snap, back to throw. Under pressure, can't take a sack. Oh boy, he nearly threw an interception. What in the world? The Louisville wide receiver fell down, and the Miami defensive back never saw the ball. It almost hit him in the head. Louisville avoids disaster there. Lou, get his coffee. She's going to bring it. She's making it. She's going to bring it to me for me. Miami learned fake injury from lame kitten. Might be true. That might be true. Why does nobody ever talk about Louisville being a good team year in and year out? I talked about it all off season. Louisville went for a deep one there, falls incomplete, and it's going to be 3rd and 10. Bill Belichick might be gone after tonight, just a stupid contract, $10 million only because his name. How many times do people need to learn? NFL and college is not the same. Yeah, I don't know if they'll fire him during the season or how that's going to go, but it has not worked at all. It has not worked at all for Bill Belichick. Is Tennessee the team to beat in the SEC? Just asking. No. And I'm just answering. Uh-oh, big hole for Louisville. Going to be a little short of the first down and the field goal marker thingy that they put out there too. So let's see what's Louisville going to do here. It's 4th down. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you need anything? I'm getting ready to go pick
Thank you. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you for the coffee. Louisville's going to go for it, or at least they're lined up to go for it on 4th and 2. I think they're just going to let the clock go all the way down here and then take a timeout would be my guess. Yeah. Yeah. They let the play clock wind down and then took a timeout. That way, I'm pretty sure what they're going to do is they're going to go for it. But if they don't get it, they want there to be as little time as possible on the clock for Miami. So I get what they're doing there. Nebraska with the ball in the Minnesota game. Raiola scrambling around for his life. Hits a receiver downfield near midfield. First down, Nebraska on their own 46. Louisville going to punt it? God damn it. Now, that pisses me off. Well, comment section is 0-1 on the week. Louisville gets the punt off. Goes into the end zone for a touchback. 4 seconds. Miami's not going to do anything but take a knee. Comment section 0-1. Dang. Dang. Nebraska finally putting together a good-looking drive. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score, Nebraska and Minnesota. They've got the ball on the Minnesota 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Raiola in a shotgun. Handoff, right tackle. Not a lot of room. Maybe 3 yards. 2nd and 7 coming up for Nebraska. Paid a bookie. Yeah. Who is the team to beat in the SEC this year? I have no idea. I mean, there is no team in the SEC that's clearly better than everybody else, if that's what you're asking. Buckeye Man says, I hope we beat Michigan. Their fans are so dumb. Unfortunately, can't till we do. Day is scared of them. Dang. Dang. I hope we plant the flag on their field for revenge. Probably be fighting either way. If Ohio State plants the flag on Michigan's field, they're the biggest bunch of fucking hypocritical, pussy-ass, crybaby bitches in the history of mankind. Because the state of Ohio literally passed a fucking law making flag planting illegal in the entire state just to protect Ohio State fans and players' feelings. So if Ohio State then goes and does that somewhere else, they're a bunch of fucking pussies and dumbasses. You know, we can dish it out, but we can't take it. Raiola throws down the sideline. Incomplete, but there's a flag thrown. It's going to be pass interference on somebody. How do you make a law against that? I don't know. They made it a felony, too. They tried to pass a law making it illegal to play football games at noon. Y'all remember that? They got mad. Ohio State got mad because Fox was putting all their games on at noon. So some idiot fucking state legislature in Ohio actually sponsored a bill making it illegal for Ohio State to play games at noon except against Michigan. The entire state of Ohio is just fucking retarded. I mean, there's no defending that. There's no defending that. And to Ohio State fans' credit, not all of them even try to defend it. Some of them do. And the ones that do, are literal retards. There's no defending that type of shit. If you're an Ohio State fan and you say anything other than, yeah, it was fucking retarded that they passed a law banning flag planting, and it was fucking retarded that they tried to pass a law banning noon game. If you say anything other than that, you're a fucking idiot. Miami's supposedly the second ranked team in the nation. There's probably at most 45. Yeah, there's nobody there. There's nobody there. I wouldn't use that word, Lou. Well, you're not me. I don't even know what word you're talking about, and nor do I care. But you're not me, so you don't have to worry about what words I say that you would use. I promise I don't worry myself about what words you use. But I don't even know what word it is you're talking about. But hey, do you think Luke coaches his last game if they get blown out by the Buckeyes? Luke Fickell, he should be fired. Yeah, if not now. I mean, he shouldn't be the coach there next year. He's been an absolute disaster there. Bama and Ohio State fans think the Natties should be off point spreads and odds. Well, Bama fans definitely think that. I've never really heard Ohio State fans make that type of argument, but Bama fans do it all the time. Get off Lou's back. Is somebody haranguing me in the comments section? You better not be mistreating me,
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
or I'm gonna send that guy to your house. Is somebody haranguing me in the comments section and I missed it? What are you taking on Bama, Tennessee points, money line? I took Tennessee plus the points. I think Bama will win, but I don't bet big favorites on the money line. The juice ain't worth the squeeze on those. Thank you for putting on this live stream. I appreciate it. Go Huskers. Yeah, man. I've been trying to stream every Friday night. I think there was one Friday, like, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks ago where it just wasn't a game worth doing. But there's been good games almost every Friday night this season. I think there's only been one Friday maybe where I didn't stream because there was nothing on. But there's been good games almost every single Friday. Lou, Georgia will have 4 losses. In the regular season? You don't believe that. You don't believe that. Nobody believes that. What flavor windows did your bus have back in the day, Lou? Look, this guy can't even spell his own name. Look at this. Anthony. Where's the H at, dumbass? Was it you? Wait, or maybe it's your mom that couldn't spell. That might actually be your... Is that your name on your birth certificate? Holy shit. Dude, your parents fucked up your name on your birth certificate and you're still going by that? There's supposed to be an H in there. Oh my God. This guy been living his whole life. Let me ask you something, man. When you on the first day of school, when you go to school and the teachers are taking roll for the first time, and they look down on their piece of paper and they see your name and they think it's misprinted, so they go, Anthony. Do you correct them? Do you go, no, actually it's Anthony because my mother was illiterate? Dang. Come on, man. You know you can go to the courthouse and legally change your name. You can put the H in there. Come on, man. What are we doing? Dang. Come on, man. Is Nebraska down in the red zone in that? Did y'all see this play by Raiola? Now that really is some Pat Mahomes shit here. Look at this, an actual Pat Mahomes play by Dylan Raiola. Holy shit. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that in the Nebraska game? What the fuck? That was an actual Pat Mahomes play. 1st and 10, Nebraska. They're on the Minnesota 14. No score in this one with a minute to go in the first quarter. Handoff right up the middle, tackled at the 10, gain of about 4. Buckeye Man says, Utah fans are delusional One on Pigskin Pete Live show try to say Utah BYU is as big as the Ohio State Michigan in the Iron Bowl. Yeah, I know that guy. He's a good guy. Now, in the state of Utah, he's right. Like, that game is as big in the state of Utah as the Iron Bowl is in the state of Alabama, or as Michigan Ohio State is in the states of Michigan and Ohio State. The difference is the Iron Bowl and the Michigan Ohio State game are that big on a national level, whereas the BYU Utah game outside of Utah is not considered in that same league of rivalries. But in the state of Utah, it's just as big as the Iron Bowl is in the state of Alabama. So he's right about that. It just doesn't scale beyond Utah. Thank you, Buckeye Man. Cassidy Johnson, thank you for the super chat. Says Tennessee is the face of the SEC in 2025. Not many years I could say that, including this year. You can't even say that. What makes you think Tennessee is the face of the SEC? I don't understand that. You have a loss. Why would anybody? There's nobody. Tennessee right now has like the 9th best odds to win the SEC. I'm not sure what you got going on there. I mean, it's one thing to say, hey, Tennessee's pretty good this year, and that hasn't always been the case. That's accurate. But to say they're the face of the SEC, that's inaccurate. The face of the SEC is Georgia until somebody takes it from them. Anthony Brown says he's weak. I believe you. I believe you, bud. Who is winning at Talladega? Who gives a shit? Well, Alabama fans, if they get any worse, will. But do people really still watch racing? Why? I don't understand that. Racing stopped being interesting when they ended prohibition in the 20s. Lou, I get free tickets to the Beavs tomorrow. What, Oregon State? Yeah, they can't give tickets away, can they? Oregon State is bad. Bama had been and will always be the face of the SEC, Woo. No, not right now, they're not, bud. Not right now, they're not. Toronto's still up 2-1 over Seattle, top of the 8th. OSU number 1, Woo. Who was number 1 last year in October? Nobody cares. You want to know why? I'd guess Oregon, but I don't know. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Who was in Ohio State's position at this time last year? Who wasn't very good at this time last year and had 1 loss? Or who's not very good right now this year and has 1 loss? Because that's what Ohio State was at this time. This time last year, Ohio State had 1 loss and was busy getting the shit beat out of them by Nebraska. Although by some miracle, they did hang on to win that game at the end. I love karaoke. I've been doing karaoke for 25 years. Lou don't know OSU ball. Yeah, I've never seen a game, buddy. I've never seen a game. Do you think Ohio State was good at this time last year? If so, then why did you want your coach fired? What do you think about Tennessee-Bama rivalry being called third Saturday in October? I don't have a problem with that. That's just what it's called, isn't it? J Max, thank you for the low-level troll attempt, buddy. I appreciate that. What SEC school is better than Tennessee? Well, the one that beat them would be the obvious answer. So that's Georgia. You're probably going to find out tomorrow that there's another team better than you named Alabama. You're probably going to find out there's a third team better than you when Oklahoma comes into Knoxville and slaps you around. And then you're going to find out you're not even the face of your own state when Vanderbilt beats the soul and will to live out of you on rivalry weekend. Nebraska ended up settling for a field goal. I guess that's good for our under. Don't we have an under bet in that game? Yeah. Didn't we take the under first half in the Nebraska-Minnesota game? So that's good that Nebraska had to settle for a field goal. Ohio State trying to pass a flag-planting felony is inherently soft. We've shifted from the Ohio State is soft narrative because of defense, but cemented them as Charmin soft forever, and they love boys. Damn. Yeah. Are they ever going to get to the bottom of that wrestling / sexual assault ring that they had going at Ohio State, or no? Or are they just going to sweep that under the rug since Jim Jordan's a member of the United States Congress now? I'm assuming that's just going to go away now since Jim Jordan's a congressman. Alabama 56, Tennessee 7. I'd be shocked if it was anything close to that. I think Tennessee can keep it close. I like Tennessee plus the points in that one. Minnesota with a good-looking play there. Gain of about 15 or 20. First down, Minnesota. They're in the second quarter, 3-0 Nebraska on top. Even, Lou. Let's throw a sprinkle on the Rutgers money line versus Oregon. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Lou, you liked Illinois with the points. In what game? The Southern Cal game, I did. What other game? I don't know what game. I don't know which Illinois game you're talking about. Versus Ohio State. I didn't bet that game. I don't remember what my pick was. Mike Stalks sandboxes. What's up, Athens? Window liquor. UGA 28, Ole Miss 30. I mean, I disagree, but that's at least a. I mean, that's possible. That's a realistic outcome. Liking little boys is a Penn State thing. And Ohio State, too. Let's not leave Ohio State out. I mean, the Big Ten in general is just filled with sexual deviance. I mean, let's just call it like it is. You had the Penn State thing. You got Ohio State with sexually assaulting the wrestlers. Don't even get me started on what y'all were doing to the gymnasts on the U.S. Olympic team. Y'all were assaulting those girls from the age of 10 and 11 years old. Just sick fucking shit. Sick fucking shit. Northwestern had the ding-a-ling car wash that they made the freshmen run through a line of seniors, and the seniors were slapping them with their dicks. The Big Ten is just a sexual deviant conference. It's out of control. The Mariners have tied it up with a home run in the bottom of the 8th. That's good news for the Pay Lou movement. We've got the Mariners to win that game. Top 3 dumbest fan bases. What, right now? Right now, it's still Florida State. I don't know. Tennessee and Alabama aren't really dumb fan bases right now. Tennessee has been a dumb fan base for the majority of the time that the internet has existed, but they're not that dumb right now. Alabama was the dumbest fan base at the end of last season. Florida State's been the dumbest fan base for about 2.5 years straight now. You never heard of the Ding-a-ling Car Wash? Look up Northwestern. What was that guy? Look up Northwestern Pat Fitzgerald hazing. The seniors would line up in 2 lines, shoulder to shoulder. So, here, 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 and then same thing on the other side. Here, here, here. So it would make like a tunnel with seniors on the outside. And the freshmen would have to run through that tunnel. And the seniors were all naked and twirling their dicks around and slapping the freshmen with their dicks and shit. At Northwestern. A Big Ten school. And let's not forget, there's a guy that went to Ohio State that used to kill young boys and then eat their asshole after they were dead. I mean, it sounds like a horror movie, but that actually happened. There was a guy that went to Ohio State that used to kill young boys, cut them up into pieces, put them in the freezer, and then eat them, asshole and all. So, Jeffrey Dahmer. Thanks, Lou, everything. Thanks for the entertainment. I'm mostly watching and listening at 4 a.m. on the way to and from work. Hope you get to 100K soon. You deserve that check mark and the play button. Hey, thanks, Wilkie. Thanks, Wilkie. 4 a.m. God damn, man. That is early. That is early. What am I talking about? You don't know who Jeffrey Dahmer is? Wow. If I was an Ohio State fan, I'd try not to know who Jeffrey Dahmer was, too. Third Saturday in October is a better rivalry than Ohio State-Michigan. Not right now, it's not. Right now, Ohio State-Michigan is the best rivalry in college football. I haven't, you talking about the documentary, the mini-series that's on Netflix right now with the guy from Sons of Anarchy? I haven't seen that, no. I have seen Ed Gein movies in the past, other movies about him, but I haven't seen the new one that's on, the new mini-series that's on Netflix right now. I haven't seen that yet, no. Second half underway, Louisville and Miami. Louisville with a 4-point lead, 14-10. I wonder what the live odds are on this game right now. Maybe we can live bet this game. Let's see. Miami is a 3.5-point favorite right now. Miami's a 3.5-point favorite right now. Remember, Louisville hasn't scored since their first 2 drives of the game. Louisville scored on their first 2 drives of the game, hasn't scored since. Miami defense been playing a lot better, and that's with 2 Carson Beck turnovers. But right now, Miami's favored by 3.5. Not only do the fans hate each other, but so do the players. That's why there's usually multiple fights in OSU Michigan games. What SEC school would you want to see Tennessee and Joey right? What SEC school would you want to see play Tennessee and Joey right now? Tennessee is a monster. Is Cassidy Johnson a catfish? Is that a guy pretending? I hope that's not a guy. Is that not one of the weirdest like online phenomenons? Guys who pretend to be girls online. That is really weird. I'm not necessarily accusing you of that, Cassidy, but just to let you know, if you are a woman, you're putting off those kinds of vibes. And, you know, over the last couple of years, Tennessee fans have been taken for a ride multiple times by somebody pretending to be a female Tennessee fan that ended up actually being a man. Catfished, you know. Yeah, because it seems like you're trolling, because like nobody thinks that Tennessee is a monster and nobody wants to play Tennessee, all this stuff that you're talking. It seems like you're just trolling, and then your name is Cassidy Johnson. So I mean, I'm not accusing you of being a man, but those are the vibes that you're putting off. That's 100% true about the Tennessee fans getting catfished on Twitter. 100%. Miami goes 3 and out to start the second half. They're going to be punting from inside their 5-yard line. They get it away. Good punt, too. Wow. Fielded all the way back at the 27. Returned out across the 35. First down, Louisville. I'm not accusing Cassidy of being a man, but a lot of that goes on. It's weird, too. It's really weird. Sometimes I feel bad for the people that are doing that too, because a lot of times actually what it is it ends up being a gay guy who, for what, you know, out of shame or whatever, church reasons or whatever, they're closeted, they can't come out, so they create an online identity pretending to be a woman so that they can have, like, I don't know, so they can talk to guys or something. It's really weird. Louisville out in the midfield already here. Slant route over the middle. Good throw and catch. 1st and 10 near midfield, back to throw again. Pass complete inside the 40 to the 38. Just like in the first half, Louisville is starting off hot here in the third quarter. They're up 14-10, 12 and a half to go in the third. I bet Mario didn't see this in his crystal ball. Yeah, it's usually the fourth quarter before Mario Cristobal starts fucking everything up. But he started early today. First and 10 inside the 40. Handoff this time, trying to get to the outside. Gets there. Can't turn the corner, though. Forced out of bounds after a gain of about 5 or 6. Notre Dame and Penn State go to Epstein Island during the offseason. What team is Miller on? He's the quarterback for Louisville. He used to be at Southern Cal. Now he's at Louisville. If Miami loses tonight, how much will they drop in the rankings? It depends what else happens in the top 10. You know, either Georgia or Ole Miss is guaranteed to lose. If Georgia loses, Miami won't fall. You know, Georgia will fall. Georgia would have 2 losses. But I mean, either Georgia or Ole Miss is losing, and either Bama or Tennessee is losing. So even if Miami loses this game, they'll still be ahead of the loser of Bama, Tennessee, and probably the loser of Ole Miss, Georgia. But they will fall. They'll fall behind, Indiana, Texas Tech, Texas A&M. Uh-oh, interception. I missed the interception. I turned around and Miami had the ball running that way, so I'm assuming that's what happened. Did they rule that incomplete? Miller Moss is over on the sideline like it's an interception. Let's see. Oh yeah, that hit the ground. That's going to come back. That's an incomplete pass. Why does Georgia always lead the nation in college and NFL on players arrested? I don't know of any NFL players that went to Georgia that have been arrested, but it was a big problem. It was a big problem for a couple of years. What was that, 23 and 24? Hadn't been any this year, I don't think. And actually, very few players were arrested. I think it was maybe 2 or 3. A bunch got speeding tickets and racing tickets. Friday night weird shit always happens. Yeah, but usually to the road team. In this case, Miami's fucking up at home on a Friday night. 7-3, Minnesota has scored to take the lead over Nebraska. I missed the touchdown, but it must have been a little while ago because Minnesota's already got the ball. Did I say Michigan? I meant Minnesota. Minnesota's got the lead over Nebraska 7-3, and they've got the ball back near midfield. What do we have? Under. We've got the under on that one. What is it, though? Under what? What was the bet we had? Under 23.5. Right now they're at 10 points total with 10.5 minutes to go. Minnesota keeps it on the ground. Needed 3 yards. It's going to be close. Close to a first down. I also have Louisville plus 11.5 in this game. Here comes a field goal attempt by Louisville. 48-yarder. It's up. Looks good. It is good. 17-10. Louisville now up by a touchdown. I've got Louisville plus 11.5, Minnesota plus 7, and Cal minus 8.5. And I parlayed all 3 of those, $25 to win $150. So that would be nice if all 3 of those hit. We're looking good on the Louisville and the Minnesota bet right now. The Cal game doesn't come on until 10:30, I think. And then the comment section, we have a bet Nebraska, Minnesota under 23.5. So those are the bets we have out right now. Oh, and the Mariners. The Mariners are pulling away. That's good news, too. We've got the Mariners to win. It was 2-2 a minute ago. Now it's 6-2. Somebody must have hit a big home run. Yeah. Big home run from the Mariners. They've opened up a can on Toronto. 6-2 now. The Mariners up over the Blue Jays. Bottom of the 8th inning. So Toronto's only got one more at bat. We've got the Mariners money line at plus 101. So that's a good bet too. So it looks like some luck finally starting to go our way here. Boy, the beginning of this week was bad for me with the Pay-Lou movement. I'm like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6, something like that, on my bets this week. I can't hit to save my life. I've won 4 weeks in a row, and I've been bragging about it. And so now I got to lose every bet I make. That's how it goes, the gambling. I tell you all the time, when you gamble, you can have lucky streaks here and there. You're going to lose in the long run. I'm telling you. I've been gambling since I was 8 years old. And it is fun when you go on those streaks, but I've been gambling long enough to know it don't last. The longer you gamble, the more likely you are to lose in the long run. But that doesn't make it any less fun. It is fun to do. If you do gamble, make sure you're doing it for entertainment. Please don't gamble away your car payment or your kid's college fund or whatever. You know, make sure you are gambling responsibly. Speaking of gambling responsibly, shout out to the Sleeper app for sponsoring the live stream tonight. Y'all want to help me make a sleeper pick for tomorrow? I haven't made one yet for next week. Y'all want to help me? Y'all want to help me? Let me get my phone plugged up and I'll put it up on the screen for y'all to see. And we'll see if y'all can help me hit a winner here. Where is it? There it is. Sleeper app. All right. Y'all give me some winners here. Y'all know how the sleeper app works. You're not picking winners or losers of games. You're picking more or less on stat lines. So I need some players who are either going to have really big days tomorrow or players who are going to have really bad days tomorrow. Then we can pick the under, you know. Well, the free play this week is an NFL play. Bo Nix over half a passing yard. So we're obviously going to take that because they give you basically like one free play a week. NFL quarterback here, and the number is half a passing yard. So obviously we're going to take that. All he has to do is complete one pass, and he'll go over that. But let's look at some of these players on here and what they got for this week. Jeremiah Smith, anytime touchdown against Wisconsin. That seems like a winner. The only thing I'm worried about is Ohio State getting up by 30 without Jeremiah Smith scoring, and then they take him out of the game. John Mateer, more or less than 235 yards passing. I see y'all asking about Joey Aguilar. Let's find him. Search. Aguilar. Joey Aguilar. $235.5 passing yards, more or less for Joey Aguilar. Let me see what Ty Simpson's is. Ty Simpson, more or less than 288. Jam Miller's hurt. They're going to have to throw the ball. Tennessee's secondary is dog shit. Regardless of what Cassidy Johnson thinks about Tennessee, their secondary is absolute garbage. I'm going to go more. I think Ty Simpson's going to have a field day tomorrow. I'm going more on Ty Simpson. What's another player we can check? Zachariah Branch. I've hit on him a couple of times this year. I've missed on him a couple of times too, though. Zachariah Branch, more or less than 44.5 receiving yards. Now, here's the problem with that. Ole Miss has one of the best pass defenses in the country. They suck at stopping the run. I think Georgia's going to run the ball. A better number might be Nate Frazier. Nate Frazier, more or less than 34.5 rush yards. Chauncey Bowens is banged up, so I'm afraid to play Chauncey Bowens tomorrow. He may not get as many carries as he usually does. I'm going to take Nate Frazier more. $10 to win 53, or we can go $20 to win 107. Let's go 20 to win 107. Submit entry. All right, there we go. Ty Simpson, more than 288 passing yards. Nate Frazier, more than 34 rushing yards. All right. I hope that's a winner. I hope that's a winner. If y'all want to download the Sleeper app, the link is in the description box down below of this live stream that you're watching right now. Use the promo code LOU, L-O-U. And in addition to the bonus that they've had going all year, they match your first deposit dollar for dollar up to $100. In addition to that, if you download the app today, create a new account, use promo code LOU, L-O-U, and they're going to give you a free $20 play, courtesy of Uncle Lou. So you don't even have to make a deposit. You don't even have to put any money in. Just download the app, create a new account, use promo code LOU, Lou, and $20 will magically appear in your account, courtesy of Uncle Lou. You get your free $20 play. So there's no reason not to try it. It's legal here in Georgia where I live. My buddy Pigskin Pete uses it over in South Carolina. It's legal in over 30 states. So download the Sleeper app, have yourself some fun watching college football tomorrow, and maybe win yourself some money. You can win up to 1,000 times your money over there. I've been gambling way too long to try to do 10 picks. You might as well just burn that $5. Call targeting on Beck for that hospital pass. I don't know what you're talking about. I must have missed something. Dirty hit by a Nebraska player. They're reviewing it now, targeting in the Nebraska-Minnesota game. We're looking good on that bet, though. It's 7-3 with 5.5 minutes to go in the first half, and we've got under 23.5 points. And they've only scored a total of 10. What hat is that? There you go. It's a Lou hat. Kinda. It's a Lou hat, kinda. Miami down 7 with 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. They keep it on the ground. Gain of about 5. Third down coming up now for the Canes. 17-10, Louisville on top. I remember when football wasn't a pussy sport. Yeah. Louis Vuitton. Looking like the annual Miami head-scratching loss, says Nick. Yeah, usually these don't happen till November. December. November. But Miami getting a head start here on the head-scratching losses, yeah. This happens every year. Yeah, targeting upheld in that. 3rd and 28 now for Nebraska on the Minnesota 29. Miami on 3rd and 6, gang tackled at the line of scrimmage. Tony caught the pass back behind the line of scrimmage and gang tackle for no gain. 4th down, Miami have to kick it away. And the Mariners have defeated the Blue Jays. That's a pay-lose situation. So we finally hit a bet. That's good. That's really good. We needed that. We needed that. I think Joey over 11.5 yards rushing is a lock. He's had over 11 yards every game. The reason I don't like doing quarterback rushing yards on Sleeper is because in college, sacks come off of a quarterback's rushing total. So there's been too many times where, like, I had a quarterback to rush for 25 yards and they had 40 yards rushing, but then they get sacked twice and now they only have 20 yards rushing. I hate that in college. So I usually stay away from the quarterback rushing numbers on Sleeper for that reason. VL, Vol, Lou. Well, it's LV, but yeah, Vol, Lou. Wrong colors to be the Vol, Lou hat. I don't know why Louisville fielded that punt. What is going on? That's the 2nd or 3rd time I've seen that this year. They taught me that when I was 7 years old. Literally playing like midget league football or whatever it was called when you were 7 and 8 years old, the first football that you play. Don't ever field a punt inside the 10-yard line. Just don't do it. Just let it hit the ground. Get away from it. I see college players doing it all the time. Hell, Zachariah Branch did it. Was it last week or the week before? Zachariah Branch fielded a damn punt at like the 4-yard line. I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing? They teach you that when you're 7 or 8 years old. Hey, you fixed your helmets? Yeah, I fixed them on stream tonight during the first half of this game. Yeah, finally got them back the right way after everybody fucked with me last weekend for no reason. Try to be nice to people, and that's how they treat you, you know. Louisville on the ground gets out of that hole on 1st and 14. They gain about 8 or 9. Monk, what are you doing? Oh, come here. You gotta come see the people now. You came in here, you gotta say hi. You gotta say hi to everybody. You wanna ask them what they're doing? Tell them to stop trolling me. Can you tell them to stop trolling me? Don't stop trolling. Don't stop trolling me, Tudor. Monkey is a mean cat. She's really not mean. She gets real nervous when there's a bunch of people around. That's why she was acting that way last weekend. If there's only 1 or 2 people over, she's okay. But when it gets like it was over here last weekend, she don't like that shit. She stays hidden under the bed. Lou, do you think Texas is the real UT? I'm not declaring a real UT until they play next year. The winner of that game will be declared the real UT officially by LouTube. And we'll do it every year when they play. So if Texas wins, they get to be the real UT until Tennessee and Texas play again. And then whoever wins gets to be the real UT. That's how I'm going to handle it on this channel. I'm not going to look back in time and say, oh, they played 3 times in the 40s, and I don't even know if they have. What is the series record between Tennessee and Texas? I don't even know. Or I don't even know if they've ever played. I have no idea, and I don't care. I'm going to start a new thing with Tennessee and Texas. That when they play, whoever wins that game, I'm going to declare that team the real UT officially by LouTube. First and 20. Louisville took another penalty. 1st and 20 now on their own 10. There's been a lot of penalties in this game. Miami was getting all the penalties in the first half. Back to throw. Running for his life. Has to throw it out of bounds. 2nd and 20 coming up now for Louisville. Texas wouldn't even be a state without the Tennessee Volunteers. Buddy, y'all went to the Alamo and lost. I mean, the most famous person in Tennessee history is a fucking loser that died at the Alamo. I don't know why we celebrate that. I don't know why we celebrate a guy who traveled from Tennessee to the Alamo to lose and get killed, and Tennessee puts him on. Hell, Tennessee has a guy that literally dresses up like Davy Crockett and runs around their field. I don't understand that. Isn't Davy Crockett from Georgia, Lou? I have no idea. He's Tennessee's mascot, so I assumed he was from there. But he went to the Alamo as part of that volunteer army from Tennessee, so I'm assuming that means he's from Tennessee. You know why the Tennessee Vols are the Tennessee Vols, right? They had that volunteer army during that period of time, and that volunteer army went to Texas to defend the Alamo along with Davy Crockett and fucking got killed. And now Tennessee celebrates him like he's some kind of a hero. What did he do? He lost the Battle of the Alamo. Like, that's all anybody knows about Davy Crockett, is that he lost the Battle of the Alamo. And Tennessee celebrates that guy like he's some sort of winner. No, he's a loser. He's a loser. It's no better than these idiots that run around celebrating the South in the Civil War. The Confederacy is 0-1. They're winless all time. And people wave the flags around. What? I don't understand that shit at all. You're celebrating a loser. They dress up and run around in the woods reenacting losses over and over and over again. It's fucking weird. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. 7-6, Nebraska somehow managed another field goal. 13 points total scored. We've got under 23.5. I'm feeling pretty good. 3.5 minutes to go. Minnesota with the ball, 3rd and 8. We need a turnover on downs here, but we're not going to get it. First down, Minnesota out to the 35. Yeah, but would you go fight in the Alamo? Fuck no, I'm not going to fight at the Alamo. Lou, please repost a Davy Crockett rant as a separate video. I've done that before in hype and hate videos and like Tennessee hate week videos and shit like that. I've done the Davy Crockett spiel before. It goes about how you think it would go in the comments section. You may need to go back and redo 6th grade history. Why don't you educate me, Greg Lang? I'd love to hear it, buddy. I majored in history in college, but you go ahead and you tell me who won the Civil War, you fucking retard. Are you one of these dumbasses that rides around celebrating your loss with your fucking Confederate flag, you anti-American motherfucker? But you want to explain to me that the South didn't lose? Fucking idiot. They did lose. They're 0-1. They're winless all time. I don't give a fuck how many times you dress up like fucking Joe Schmo from 1860 and run around the fucking woods behind your house. It's a loss every goddamn time. But yeah, please tell me. Tennessee should celebrate Sam Houston more than Davy Crockett. He was the president of Texas and the governor of Texas. Objectively more successful. Thank you for the super chat, H Post and Nick Koenig. Appreciate y'all helping to support the show. Simpson already has more touchdowns than Mildew had all last season. I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me. You're talking passing touchdowns, or he had a lot of rushing touchdowns, didn't he, Mildew? But hell, Simpson may have him beat in both for all I know. General Sherman with the W. Yeah. Didn't burn Augusta, though. You know, General Sherman, well, the dumbass in the comments section, I'm sure, will tell you, but General Sherman had a girlfriend that lived in Augusta, Georgia, where I'm from and where I live. So he did not burn down Augusta. He went around Augusta because he had a girlfriend that lived here. But he burned everything else between Atlanta and Savannah. Yeah. Do you think this college football season is track? No. What? What? Fuck no. Every Saturday has been filled with amazing games. Are y'all going to make me stay up and do the North Carolina game that comes on at 10:30? I need to know whether I got to get another cup of coffee or not. Where'd that fucking 6th grade history guy go? Is he busy Googling something? Where the fuck did you go? Did you log off so you could Google a bunch of shit to come back here and type, or what? Where'd you go? Still 17-10, Louisville on top. Miami yet to score in the second half. 1st and 10, pass complete behind the line of scrimmage for no gain. I hope Georgia fans are watching. The Georgia fans that are in the chat, are y'all watching this Miami game? I want you to notice that both teams are throwing passes to the wide receiver behind the line of scrimmage like 10, 15 times each. Every team in the country does that. No matter how many times you type fire Bobo, if we fire Bobo tomorrow and hire another offensive coordinator, the first thing that offensive coordinator is going to do is come to practice and install 15 different throws to the wide receiver behind the line of scrimmage. Every team in America does that 15 times a game. It's not just the team that you watch that does it. Everybody does it. More coffee for Lou is a must. He seems a little mellow today. I'm a pretty mellow guy, but I mean, fuck. I mean, this is what I don't understand. Trolls come to the comment section to troll. Now, most channels that they watch, when they troll, whoever's doing the stream either ignores them or blocks them or whatever. Here, I give them what they want. So they come here to troll. They troll. I humiliate them. They get mad and leave. I don't understand. That's what you wanted. You came here to troll. I'm playing along. And then you get mad and leave. I don't want you to leave. I don't want anybody to leave. But I'm not going to pussyfoot around in here because, oh my God, what if somebody unsubscribes? No, that's not me. I want everybody that clicks on this channel to stay forever and watch every video. But if you say something retarded in the fucking comments section, I'm calling it out. And that's just what it is. So, this channel's not for everybody. Most people that get mad on this channel and unsubscribe are over on Twitter every day telling people to fuck your feelings and feelings don't matter and fuck your feelings. Then they come here and get their feelings hurt and leave like the bitch they are. Roughing, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Third and 2 for Miami. They're inside the 20 on the 18. Back under center. False start on Miami. Wow. Instead of 3rd and 2, it's going to be 3rd and 7. Minnesota back to throw. 2nd and 7. Pass incomplete. Knocked away by the defender at the last minute. 1:16 to go. 7-6 is the score in the Nebraska game, first half. So we're going to hit the under there. We're going to hit the under. That's good news. Your favorite channel is Mark Rogers. I can't believe anybody that likes Mark Rogers would even watch me for more than 5 minutes. There couldn't be two different college football channels. Two more different college football channels. And I like Mark. I'm friends with Mark. I like Mark. But what he does and what I do are total opposites. Mark Rogers gets mad at me because I always tell him Elvis is a pedophile. You know, he loves him some Elvis Presley, man. Mark Rogers does. I tell him Elvis is a pedophile. He gets mad. Lou, can you take it easy using the R word? My kids are watching. Buddy, it's not my fucking job to parent your kids. That's your goddamn job. It's not, I don't get, that's up to you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Blaming me because you're letting the internet raise your kids? Come on, man. No. Try spending an hour or two a day actually being a parent and get them off the iPad or whatever the fuck. Come on, man. That's retarded. It's not my job to parent your kids. Are they actually retarded or something? And so that's why it offends you? My pastor is listening. Please stop the profanity. Give your pastor $10 and tell him to shut up. Give him $10. That'll shut him up for a while. That's all he really wants anyway. Is Miami going to be proven a fraud tonight, Uncle? No. Are they going to lose? Maybe. But Louisville's a good team. Under a minute to go, Nebraska and Minnesota still 7-6, so we're definitely going to hit that bet. WWE is down worse than Miami. We can't tell our own stories. Let's rely on Chat GPT. Buddy, you're way too old to be watching wrestling or caring about wrestling storylines anyway. So if they're making you mad and you're not going to watch anymore, that's the best thing that's happened to you in a long time. You should have given up wrestling when you were about 12 or 13. Number one fan of the U says, I'm at the game. Beck needs to wake up. You're at the game? Why don't you move down to the front row, man? There's nobody there. Move down to the front row so we can see you. But yeah, Beck has not played good. Those 2 interceptions he threw, I mean, he never should have thrown either one of those balls. But thank you for the super chat, man. Miami can still come back and win. 4-point game. We'll see. As long as they don't win by more than 11 or whatever it is. I've got Louisville plus 11. And I've got Minnesota plus 7. I've got Louisville plus 11.5. So I feel pretty good. And then Minnesota plus 7. And then in the game tonight, I've got Cal minus 8.5. Because there's a 0% chance I'm ever betting on North Carolina to do anything at all. Best team they played and they are struggling. Louisville's not better than Notre Dame. Louisville might not be better than South Florida. They're probably not better than South Florida. I mean, sometimes people have bad games. Is there anybody watching that actually thinks Florida State's better than Alabama? Or did Florida State just happen to beat them the day that they played? I mean, I don't think there's a person on the planet outside of a couple of brain-dead Florida State fans who actually think right now Florida State's better than Bama. Does Miami have a bunch of injuries or something? Not that I know of, no. I mean, it's halfway through the season. Everybody's got hurt and injured players. I'm sure they've got some. I don't know who they are, though. I'm sure Louisville has some hurt or injured players, too. It's the middle of October. Yes, I mean, sometimes, look, we're all used to you're not any good unless you go undefeated and win the Natty. Those days are likely over in college football. I mean, Ohio State wanted to fire their coach on December 1st last year and ended up being the best team in the country and winning the Natty. So, I mean, another first down for Louisville. Halftime of the Minnesota-Nebraska game, so shout out to the comment section. Y'all are 1-1. Y'all, we got the first half wrong, but y'all got the first half of the Miami game wrong, but y'all got the first half of the Nebraska game right. So shout out to y'all. Y'all are 1-1 today. Y'all are 1-1 today. What time is it? Should we do a? I guess I'll let y'all do a North Carolina Cal. Bet. Let's see what the line is there. Go with the first half again. First half. Cal and North Carolina. 23.5 again. 23.5 again. Or how about we do... Well, no, let's not do that. Yeah, we'll do the total points again. What time is that game? 10:30? Yeah, so we got like an hour. I'll put a poll up. I'll put a poll up for the UNC versus Cal first half total points over 23.5, under 23.5. All right, I'll let y'all get get your votes in on that, and I'll put another bet in for the first half of the North Carolina and Cal game. Remember, it's at Cal, so North Carolina Coming off a bye week, though. North Carolina did. Coming off a bye week. Traveling to Cal. Over under UNC plus 1 yard of total offense. I think I'll take the over on 1 yard of offense. Yeah, but it might be close, though. Thank you, gaming. Matt says, I'll let Lou cut off my left pinky if Tennessee beats Alabama tomorrow. I don't have any interest in cutting off your pinky. And yeah, I took Alabama to win. I think it'll be close, but and a lot of points scored, I think. But I do think Alabama wins at home. Lou, who you got in the Vandy game? Vandy to win, Vandy to cover. Yeah, LSU got no offense. LSU hasn't scored over 24 points against any Power 4 opponent all year. Lee Corso said he would come back to FSU and take them to the Natty. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. I got Alabama winning 52-31. Wow. I don't know about that high scoring. But I do think both teams can get to the 30s. Lou, I think Indiana will go undefeated this year. In the regular season, they might. Yep, they might. Ohio State, too, by the way. Ohio State and Indiana might both go 12-0. I bet $50 for the exact score to be 41-21 on the UNC Cal game. Boy, y'all, I thought I was bad. Y'all make some wild bets. Betting on the exact score? What's the payout on that? It's got to be like plus 5,000 or something. What's up, Justin? Don't do it. Don't do it. I had Bama dropping this game. Too many emotional games in a row. Yeah, well, yeah. But at home, hard to go against Bama. And Tennessee struggles on the road under Heupel. I had a $50 bonus bet added to that, so it's technically $100 and the payout is $30K. Yeah, that sounds right. 3,000 to 1. My preferred method of gambling is a gas station scratch off. The only time I play lottery tickets is when I'm traveling. Every state I go through, I'll stop at a gas station and buy a couple of lottery tickets. But that's more of just a traveling tradition that started when I was a kid. But like here in Georgia, I don't ever play the lottery, scratch or numbers. How many teams can win 4 straight playoff games or 3 straight? Indiana and Texas Tech are good, but I trust Ohio State and Georgia the most. Yeah, I side with talent when we get to the playoffs in the long run. Now, any team can win an individual game, but to your point of winning 3 or 4 games in a row against top 10 teams, I'm generally going to side with talent. My preferred method of gambling is unprotected sex with prostitutes. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. What's the most I've ever won on a scratch ticket? $500. Lou, we're going 9-3. You're an Auburn fan. So we already know you're delusional. You didn't have to type that. But no, you're not. No, you're not. Thoughts on Billy's last game in the swamp? My thoughts are if he doesn't get fired on Sunday, Florida fans are liable to commit mass suicide Jim Jones style. The Florida fans are 110% convinced that win or lose, doesn't matter what happens in the game, Florida could win by 100, that Billy Napier is getting fired on Sunday. So I hope for the mental well-being of the Florida fans that ends up happening. Because if he's not fired on Sunday, Florida fans are going to be jumping out of windows. What all games you got on, Lou? Miami, Louisville, Nebraska, Wisconsin, and we're going to put North Carolina on over here when it comes. I had the baseball game on the third TV, but it just ended. But actually, isn't there another baseball game on? And why didn't I bet on that one? I think there's another we can put this other baseball game on. Yeah, Milwaukee and the Dodgers. Let's see who's winning. I would have bet the Dodgers but I forgot. Let's see what the score is. 3-0. The Dodgers are winning in the bottom of the third, so missed the boat on that. How many games does Freeze have left, do you think? There's some who think he'll get fired Sunday if they lose this weekend to Missouri. I'm not sure, but I don't think Hugh Freeze will be the coach at Auburn next year. So whether he gets fired this weekend or Thanksgiving weekend or sometime in between, I don't know. But I don't think he'll be the coach there next year. Lou, who you got in the Vandy game? I got Vandy. Yeah. Thank you, Gaming, Mac Ryan, Nicholas DePerno, for the super chats. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all helping to support the channel. That really does mean a lot. Does Florida have any high rises to jump from? Yeah, they probably got some of them old folks condominiums. It must suck being an Auburn fan. Your biggest rivals are always on top of the college football world. Florida hires James Franklin to replace Billy. I don't think the Florida fans would accept James Franklin. Now, James Franklin would be a massive, massive upgrade over any coach they've had since Urban Meyer. But Florida fans, I just don't think. I don't think that's going to happen. Now, somebody said, I haven't looked it up. Maybe y'all can verify this. Somebody said at the beginning of the stream that Lane Kiffin just signed a huge extension at Ole Miss today. That's terrible news for Florida if that's true. That is terrible news for Florida if that's true. Who doesn't work like I do, but damn, he gets shit done. I don't even know what that means. What, do you dig ditches or something? I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, I haven't either, but at the beginning of the stream, somebody told me Kiffin signed a big extension today, but you know how people type shit in here. I haven't seen or heard that anywhere other than my comment section, so take that for what it's worth. Not true, said Zachary Arnold. Okay. First coach to make $15 million. Louisville, another touchdown. Wow, that's going to make it 24-13, y'all, and we're in the fourth quarter. Miami is headed quick, fast, and in a hurry towards their first loss of the season. Turns out Miami's in a bad way right now. Feel good about the bet. Feel good about the bet. Louisville plus 11.5. Bing, bang, pay Lou. Is it just me, or have we seen hardly any Miami fans in here tonight? Now, that is weird. They're normally in here telling us how great they are every stream, but I've only seen one in here today. Louisville looks pretty good. Who beat them again? Oh, yeah, Virginia. Yeah, in overtime. Yep. Virginia's no conference losses, by the way. So, right now, if Miami loses this game, Georgia Tech and Virginia are tied for first place in the ACC with no conference losses. Now that's crazy. Who had that on their bingo card? Georgia Tech and Virginia tied atop the ACC with no conference losses. I had Miami and Clemson, I think, was my preseason pick to make the ACC title game. I think it was Miami and Clemson. Reported Ole Miss is negotiating a new contract extension for Kiffin. Yeah. That's what I heard in here, but I haven't seen that reported anywhere else. All the Miami fans are over 70 and it's past their bedtime. Is Ed Reed or Michael Irvin down on the sideline looking cracked out and homeless today, or is anything going on with that? 13:27 to go in the game. Miami's down 11, 24-13. Beck in a shotgun. Going to try to get Miami back in the game here. Back to throw. Underneath, caught. Across the 30 to the 31. Gain of about 6 that time. 2nd and 4 now. Feels like a great time for Beck to do something dumb. He did plenty of that in the first half. Those 2 interceptions he had in the first half were bad throw. He never should have thrown them. Bad decisions to even throw the ball. 2nd and 4, Miami gains about a yard, maybe 2. 3rd down coming up for the Canes. Boy, they better not go 3 and out here. If Miami loses right here, would they have to run the table to stay in the hunt? Well, if Miami went 11-1, they'd be in the playoffs. Even if they didn't make the ACC championship game, they'd be in at 11-1 with a win over Notre Dame and South Florida. Because those are 2 other playoff teams, most likely. Notre Dame and South Florida are probably both making the playoffs. Beck's going to scramble. Dive. Close to the 1st down. It looks like they're going to mark him short, though. Damn, Beck. You got to stay on your feet there and pick up the first. See, that's another bad play by Beck. You got to. I know he's not a running quarterback, but in this situation, you got to stay on your feet and pick up the 1st down, not dive where you think the 1st down is. Come on, Beck. I think he got it, though, actually. It looks like a bad spot. I thought he got it. They marked him a little short. I don't know if they're going to review it, but yeah, they are going to review it. On that replay, it looked like he got the 1st down. But, man, you got to stay on your feet and put your shoulder down there and pick up that 1st down. I mean, if it's the 1st quarter and it's a scoreless game, no big deal. But you got to know the situation you're in. You know, 4th quarter, you're down 2 scores. You got to stay on your feet and make 100% certain you get that 1st down. It's like, was it Nico? Remember Nico last year? Was it the Arkansas game? On the last play of the game, he ran out of bounds with 0 time left on the clock. That's like the most Tennessee thing ever, man. Y'all remember that? Was that the Arkansas game he did that? Tennessee fans thought that man was winning 3 Heismans. Lou, I hope you didn't bet on this game. I did bet on this game, dummy. Why do you hope I didn't bet on it? Fourth and 1, Beck under center. Handoff. Boy, he got it, but barely. He got it, but barely. I actually felt sorry for the Voltars when that happened. Oh, I didn't. I was in Cherokee at the casino when that happened. Y'all saw how that turned out. Yeah, I'm winning. I've got Louisville plus 11.5, so I don't know why you hope I didn't bet the game. I guess what you meant is you hope I didn't bet on Miami. Beck running for his life. Sacked right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Second down coming up. I wanted to go buy a shotgun after Nico ran out of bounds. Damn, man. When that Hilljack got up in your face and you kicked... No, there was no fight. They walked off. No, there was no fight. They didn't want to fight. If they would have wanted to fight, they would have fought. There was 40 of them. Auburn hired a coach with no common sense or discipline. Makes sense why we had so many penalties and the players thought the game was over when we were still up 10-3. Yeah. Yep. Miami, man, in a bad way. Yeah. Yes, they are. Kalen DeBoer isn't leaving Bama more than likely. Not willingly. He'll get fired if they don't make the playoffs 2 or 3 years in a row, though. Beck throws, intercepted again. That's not on Beck. That was a tip drill there. Hit the wide receiver in the hands. Third interception for Beck. The first two were 100% Beck's fault. That one, that wide receiver's got to make that play. Oh, roughing the passer. No interception. They're going to take it away. Roughing the passer on Louisville. So Miami catches a break there. These roughing the passer penalties are out of control. What is this guy supposed to do? I don't understand. He didn't hit him high. He hit him right in the middle of his body. He didn't drive him into the ground. Well, I mean, what is he supposed to do? I didn't like that call. 1st and 10 Miami now. They keep it on the ground. Gain of about 2. Second down coming up. Do you think Oregon can bounce back? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, they've got some tough games. They play Washington and Southern Cal in back-to-back weeks at the end of the year. So I don't think Oregon's like some kind of stone-cold lock to make the playoffs. I think it's still likely they make the playoffs as probably the 3rd best team in the Big Ten. But they're going to have to beat Washington and Southern Cal in back-to-back weeks to do it. 3rd and 8 coming up for Miami. 8.5 minutes to go in the game. They're down 11. Beck in a shotgun. Motion. Play action. Throws. Tunnel screen. Caught. Short of the first down, though. It's going to be 4th and 4. Miami's probably going to have to go for it here. Probably going to have to go for it here. How far away are we from a Velcro belt with flags? When it comes to the quarterback, not far, it doesn't seem like. Big 4th down here. 4th and 4 with 8 minutes to go, and they're down 11. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Gets rid of it off his back foot. Another interception. What in the fuck was that? Wow. Terrible, terrible game for Carson Beck. Wow. This reminds me of that 2 or 3 game stretch in the middle of the season last year at Georgia where he kept doing this. What are you doing? I mean, he threw it up for grabs off his back foot. 5 Louisville players in the area. I don't know, man. I mean, I get it's 4th down. You got to throw it somewhere. You can't just take a sack on 4th down. But, boy, that was bad. That was real bad. Miami deserves to be number 1. What? Carson Beck canceling his plans for a weekend in New York City. Ohio State back-to-back. Tebow throws a ball. Beck will give you a game every year like this. Yeah, the difference is last year he was on a team that was good enough that they could win anyway when he threw 3 interceptions. Miami, I guess, not that good. Didn't Georgia win all those games that he threw all those interceptions in? Yeah. Miami as a team, just not good enough to bail Carson Beck out today, like Georgia was last year. But that's no surprise. I mean, Miami's nowhere near the program Georgia is. You know? Yeah, Beck was the best player on Georgia's team last year. But he had 2 or 3 games just like this last year, too. Beck is making $1 million per interception. Are we sure we want Gunner to start taking more risk? Kirby's sure. Kirby keeps saying it over and over again. He lost 2 of them, Lou? No, not the 3 interception games he didn't. I guess you weren't paying attention. I don't think he threw any interceptions in the Ole Miss game. He lost that one. I don't remember the Bama game, if he threw any interceptions there. I'm talking about wasn't there 2 or 3 games where he had 3 interceptions? That's his 3rd interception. I'm talking about the games he had 3 interceptions. Which games were those? Beck had 2 interceptions in 1 series. That's true. One of them got called back. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that roughing the passer call was terrible. Louisville with the ball and an 11-point lead. Fumble. Miami, this could be a scoop and score. Nope, tackled it around the 10-yard line, though. Huge break for Miami. Louisville puts it on the ground. Miami scoops it up and returns it all the way back to the 10 or 11-yard line. So put your shovels up. A little too early to start throwing dirt on Miami yet. Likely to score here. They're set up at the 10-yard line, 1st and goal. Wow. Wow. Biggest play of the game so far right there. Beck threw 3 against Bama. He's also brought us back and took the lead with 3 minutes to go, or whatever it was, 2 minutes to go in the game. Without Carson Beck last year, we lose that Alabama game 40-0. Pick incoming. He better not throw an interception here. He might not make it out of the stadium alive. First and 10 on the 12, so they can get a first down without scoring. A jet sweep, trying to get outside, does. Touchdown. Malachi Tony. Boy, just like that, Miami's right back in it. Right back in it. 2 holds on that stretch. There's holding on every play. I don't have any sympathy for people that cry about holding calls. There's holding on every play. Nebraska and Minnesota underway in the second half, 7-6. Minnesota with a 1-point lead over Nebraska at halftime of that one. Nebraska with the ball on the Minnesota 43. First and 10, Raiola pass complete for a gain of a yard. Second and 9. Miami's going to go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point game. Beck in a shotgun. Snap. Reverse. Tony again. Wants to throw. Wow. They pulling out all the stops. A jet sweep reverse pass. In Miami somehow has cut the lead to 3 here with 7.5 minutes to go. That was a crazy 2 minutes right there. That was a crazy 2 minutes right there. Tony for Heisman. I doubt a true freshman slot receiver's winning the Heisman, but I could be wrong. True or false, Lane Kiffin could take a kicker and turn him into a better quarterback than Jackson Arnold. Probably, yeah. Damn, Donovan. Well, the good news is if Miami takes the lead, all the Miami fans will come back into the comments section. Louisville selling. Oh, I don't care if they win or lose, as long as they don't lose by more than 11.5. I've got Louisville plus 11.5. I'm feeling great. They already started to. Louisville should have won this game. Miami would lose 4 in the SEC. Oh, come on. Everybody's... This Miami crowd is pathetic. Well, the Miami crowd is pathetic in every single game other than the Florida State game every year and maybe one big non-con game a year. So, yeah, I agree with you. Matt Rule taking the Penn State job tomorrow? That's possible. I'm not going to lie. If he's offered the job, I think he will take it. I don't think Matt Rule will turn down the Penn State job. So, if they offer it to him, I do think he'll take it. Running back has more passing touchdowns than Heisman quality QB. Isn't Beck like second in the odds to win the Heisman right now? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth. Beck has the 5th best odds to win the Heisman. He's ahead of Julian Sayin, though. It's Fernando Mendoza, Ty Simpson, Marcel Reed, Jeremiah Smith, Carson Beck. Those are your top 5. Julian Sayin is 6. Gunnar Stockton, 7. Those are the top 7 in terms of odds right now to win the Heisman. I'm a Miami fan, and Coach Coop is crashing out right now. I bet he is. I bet he is. Louisville quarterback running for his life, throws, nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been huge for Miami if they could have come up with that one. Incomplete pass, though. 2nd and 10 now. I like Coach Coop. That's my buddy. Saying's getting better, but I wouldn't put him at Heisman yet at this point. Lane Train to Gainesville. Yeah, that's what the Florida fans want. I think that would be the best possible hire Florida could make, be Lane Kiffin. I'll tell you this, if they hire Lane Kiffin, you won't see me on here laughing about what a terrible hire they made. That would be a great hire, in my opinion, if Florida's able to pull it off. Lou, when you having folks over again? Next season. Next year. I only do that once a year. Ty Simpson is the clear Heisman frontrunner. No, he's not. You're a Bama fan. If he was the clear Heisman frontrunner, he'd have the best odds to win it. People that actually put their money where their mouth is say that Mendoza is the Heisman frontrunner. So, random Bama fans saying Ty Simpson is the frontrunner doesn't make him the frontrunner. The literal definition of frontrunner is based on odds. Now, Ty Simpson could win it, but he's not the clear front runner. Dodgers up 4-0 now over the Brewers. Miami may have 4 losses in the SEC at this point. Yeah, well, y'all think every team in the country would go winless in the SEC. And then bowl season comes around, and Illinois beats South Carolina, Michigan beats Alabama, Southern Cal beats Texas A&M. The SEC champion doesn't win a single playoff game. What the fuck, Lou? Are you for or against the SEC? I'm for reality. I mean, I'm an SEC guy, but they weren't the best conference last year. They've been the best conference almost every year for the last 20 years, but they weren't the best conference last year. Hard to say who the best conference is right now. It's either the SEC or the Big Ten, but you'll have to wait till the end of the season to try to determine which one it is. Unfortunately, the bowl games don't matter anymore. Well, to whoever loses, they don't matter. That's the, you know. Now, leading up to the bowl game, they say they're going to win, and then when they lose, they say the game didn't matter. You know, Alabama fans were all over the internet telling me they were going to beat Michigan by 100. Then they lose to Michigan, and they tell me the game didn't matter, and Alabama didn't want to be there. Second and 10 for Louisville. Wow, big pass completion, picks up the first down near midfield. Coming up on 6 minutes to go in the game. Louisville's up 3. The bottom third of the SEC is much stronger than the Big Ten, clearly. Well, all right. We did this. I'll do it. I'll do it again. I did this the other day. I'm going to do it again right now. All right. Ole Miss versus Indiana. Indiana would win. Texas A&M versus Ohio State. Ohio State would win. Alabama versus Southern Cal. I'd take Alabama. Georgia versus Oregon. Oregon would be favored. LSU versus Michigan. I'd probably take LSU. Tennessee versus Northwestern. Tennessee. Texas versus Nebraska. I'd take Texas. Missouri versus Washington. That would be a close game. Oklahoma versus Iowa. I don't think Oklahoma could score on Iowa. Iowa would probably beat Oklahoma. Vandy versus Minnesota. Vandy would beat the fuck out of them. Florida versus UCLA. UCLA looks pretty good right now. I'm going to give that to UCLA. South Carolina versus Illinois. Illinois. Arkansas versus Maryland. Maryland. Mississippi State versus Michigan State. Mississippi State. Auburn versus Penn State. Penn State. Kentucky versus Rutgers. Probably Rutgers. And then you've got two extra teams in the Big Ten. So Auburn versus Purdue would be Auburn. Kentucky versus Wisconsin would be Kentucky. So we've done this a couple of times on the live shows over the last couple of weeks, and it usually comes out with a 2-game advantage to the SEC when we do it. So if you think a 2-game advantage is not even close, I think it's extremely close. I think it's extremely close. If you line them up right now, the SEC would probably have a 1 or a 2-game advantage over the Big Ten. In 1 plays 1, 2 plays 2, 3 plays 3. Miami should drop out of the top 5 whether they win or lose. Yeah, that's not going to happen. If they win, they're not dropping out of the top 5. Why'd we have to get matched with Penn State? That's not fair. Well, y'all are ranked the same in each league. That's not ranked, the standings. Those were the SEC standings and the Big Ten standings. So you took the team at the top of the SEC and the team at the top of the Big Ten. And then 3 plays 3, 4 plays 4, 5 plays 5. The SEC would probably have a 1 or a 2-game advantage. Miami with the ball down 3. They're on their own 17-yard line, but there's going to be a false start. Boy, the penalties are just killing Miami in this game. I mean, they're already backed up here, trying to get into field goal range for potentially tie the game up, and they're going in reverse. Still 7-6, by the way, Minnesota up a point over Nebraska. They do have the ball on the Nebraska side of the field, 1st and 10. Beck in a shotgun now on 3rd and 13 after that false start. They're on their own 12-yard line. Back to throw. Steps up, throws behind the receiver, but caught out at the 30-yard line. Great catch. Picks up a 1st down. Not a great throw, but a great catch. Second and 7, back to throw. Caught, another 1st down inside. They're across the 40 to the 42. 1st and 10 on their own 42. Number 4 for Louisville's having a nice game. Miami will take this to 2 overtimes, and then Louisville will win because of a late flag on Miami, and we will hear about it for the next 25 years. I see what you're referencing there, Dan. Was that 2002? Yeah. Uncle Lou remembers. Beck scrambles, dives for about a yard. That's it. To about the 45-yard line. Second down coming up for the Canes. But that's going to be the 2-minute warning. So Miami's going to have a chance to either win the game or tie it up if they can get into field goal range. Or, of course, if they score, they would take the lead. But they're on their own 45. They're going to have 2 minutes left on the clock after this timeout. 2-minute timeout. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I remember. Was it 2002? I think it was 2000, or was it the 2002 Natty game or the 2001 Natty game where there was that? Was it a pass interference or a holding or something in the end zone? Yeah, one of the wildest endings of a national, probably the wildest ending of a national championship game, ever. One of them for sure. 2002 season, yeah, okay. I don't know if you saw, but Jeff Brom is 2-3. Versus AP top 5 teams as a head coach. Hopefully about to be 500 versus the top 5. 2-3 against the top 5 is a pretty good record. I mean, it's hard to beat top 5 teams. So, I mean, if he's 2-3, Brom's a good coach. Brom's a really good coach. Hey, Lou, good to see you. Have a great weekend, says Jay West. Hey, thanks, Jay. I appreciate that. But I hope you have a good weekend too, my man. Some great football. I know that. All day tomorrow. Yeah, Donovan says, y'all don't worry about it. Auburn's going to claim this year's national title in 20 years anyway. 3-2? Yeah, 3-2 against the top 5 is really good. Really good. What are the new games of the 1 o'clock games tomorrow, Lou? I'm gonna let you try that again. How are you today, Luo? Luo? I'm good. If you're talking to me, I'm good. Or if you're talking to somebody that's actually named Luo or something. Not sure. Which are the game at 12 or 1? What? Which are the game at 12 or 1? Are you asking me what games come on at noon tomorrow? What do you think will end up game of the day tomorrow? I don't know. There's going to be a lot of good ones. Going to be a lot of good ones. What are the games at noon? So you want me to Google it for you? So you don't have to? Okay. Hey, Alexa, ask Uncle Lou what games come on at noon tomorrow. LSU at Vandy, Georgia Tech at Duke, Oklahoma at South Carolina. Those are your ranked matchups at noon. But let's just go ahead and read them all off to you so you know. LSU at Vandy, Georgia Tech at Duke, Washington at Michigan, UConn at Boston College, Arizona at Houston, Baylor at TCU, Army at Tulane, Central Michigan at Bowling Green, Eastern Michigan at Miami of Ohio, Oklahoma at South Carolina. Those are all the noon games. Well, Oklahoma, South Carolina is 12:45, but I threw that in for you anyway as an added bonus. I'm not live betting Miami right now because I have Louisville plus 11.5, so I'm not going to risk a loss when I have a guaranteed win on deck. Working night sucks, but it's nice to see your live stream. Woo, have a good night. Green Eggs and Dan. Thank you, buddy. Don't work too hard, my man. Beck back to throw on 1st and 10. Scrambling, gets rid of it. Caught. Tackled around the 40. Short gain. Lou told our Kansas fans how poverty they are. Yeah, the Woo Pig dummies are down bad, man. You mean their football team or just like the overall condition of the state of Arkansas? Because it's pretty bad, too. Beck back to throw on 2nd and 7. Pass complete in the flat. Gets up the sideline close to a 1st down before he's knocked out of bounds. 42 seconds to go. Miami strippers are in Vegas rigging this game. 42 seconds to go. They're in field goal range already. But obviously they'd prefer to score a touchdown and win it. We'll see what happens. Opinion on Vandy? Well, I think they're beating LSU tomorrow. Miami hands the ball off on 3rd and 1, and they got it. Needed a yard, got a yard and a half. 1st down, Miami near the 30. Minnesota's down near the red zone, and I believe they just scored. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, wow. With 2.5 minutes to go, Minnesota is beating Nebraska 14-6. That's another Pay-Lou situation there. I've got Minnesota +7, and they're actually winning by 8. We're on a roll betting these college football games. Thanks for looking up those games, Woo. Yes, sir, Jesse. Miami fumbled the ball in the pile, but got it back. That would have been the most Miami thing ever if they would have fumbled the ball away right there, wouldn't it? My Arkansas buddies still think they are a blue blood. I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about basketball. I know, I don't know. Maybe they're talking about basketball or something. I don't know anything about blue blood basketball shit. But as far as football goes, they hardly have any blood at all, of any color. Arkansas. Scoreboard's behind. Sorry, let me update it. Oh, no. Beck just threw another interception. Wow, Louisville's going to win. You know what? Why would you even throw the ball? You're in field goal range. Beck has been struggling all day with the turnovers. Is that his 4th interception? Why would you even throw the ball here? Beck has been struggling all day. Oh, was that ball tipped at the line of scrimmage? Yeah, that's what happened. Damn. The ball got tipped at the line of scrimmage. That's what it was. But why would you even throw the ball there? You're in field goal range. Beck has struggled all day. Why not just keep it on the ground, and if it bogs out, kick the field goal and go to overtime? I don't even like the play call there. And yeah, Louisville's going to take a knee. Miami's not going to like this shit. They're going to act a fool probably. Terrible game from Beck today. Terrible game from Carson Beck. Miami called a timeout. Miami's got 1 timeout left now, so they'll use their last timeout. But Louisville's going to take 2 knees, and it's going to be game over. Did the scoreboard fix? Yeah, I think we got. Yeah, okay. I think we got the scoreboard straightened out now. Sorry about that with the scoreboard. I think I took the scoreboard down when I was doing the SEC versus Big Ten thing, and forgot to put it back up so it didn't update. Michael Irvin's twerking on the sideline. Well, he's not twerking, he's tweaking. He's tweaking. Yeah, I don't. The way Beck was playing today, you get down there in field goal range with 30 seconds to go. You keep it on the ground. You keep it on the ground. Maybe you pop one and score and win the game. Worst case scenario, you kick a field goal and go to overtime. I don't like the play call there. 4 interceptions for Beck, and Miami loses at home to Louisville on a Friday night. Weird Friday night shit. Weird Friday night shit. Buckeyes #1 in the loophole again. Yeah, well, unless they do something stupid, but they play Wisconsin, so I don't know if there's an amount of stupid you could put together that would lead to Miller Moss is crying? Dang. Miller Moss was crying in that. Now all we need is Wisconsin to win tomorrow. No, yeah, forget that. Just get that idea out of your head, man. Wisconsin is so bad, man. I mean, Louisville's not a bad team. Wisconsin's a bad team. There's no way. Wisconsin's not pulling the upset on Ohio State. Come on now. Beck and Mario, for fuck's sakes. That's on the Miami OC. They telegraphed that pass. Yeah, they still got 5 natties. Ed Reed. ESPN still did a 30 for 30 about you 20 years ago. So the Miami man still got all that going for him. Get Miami on the L train. Yep. Welcome to the one-loss club, Miami. I'm right there with you. Welcome to the one-loss club, Miami man. Yeah, y'all make sure you hit the like button if you haven't. Miami goes down. Louisville gets to win on the road in Miami. Another weird Friday night situation here. I don't know when these conferences are going to wise up and stop playing games on Friday night. I hope never, because I enjoy watching good football on Friday nights. But thank God the SEC doesn't do this dumb shit here. These Friday night games, boy, you see all kinds of weird shit. Florida State's losing streak started on a Friday night against Virginia. Miami takes their first loss of the season on a Friday night against Louisville. I mean, I don't know when these conferences are going to learn with the Friday night dumb shit here that they like to do. Nebraska is looking like they're going to lose on a Friday night to unranked Minnesota. Nebraska has yet to score a touchdown in this game. 14-6, Minnesota up over Nebraska. Ecstatic that my Wahoos have now a good shot to win the ACC. Holy shit, LMAO. Yeah, remember, Virginia now 0 conference losses. And Georgia Tech 0 conference losses. So Miami's in like 3rd, 4th place in the ACC now. Brom to Florida for real. Brom's a Louisville guy. I don't think you're going to be able to get Brom away from Louisville. He's a Louisville guy. Wisconsin's 3rd string quarterback is starting. They might not score. He'll be so confused trying to read that defense. Yeah, well, they didn't score last week against Iowa. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't ever predict a shutout just because it's so random. But they're not going to do much offensively against Ohio State. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Miami is going to trash his Lambeau. 3rd, 4th place in ACC and ranked 2. Well, not anymore, they won't be. Where do you think, aren't you an Alabama fan? Lazy 07? Alabama, where's Alabama in the SEC? 4th or 5th? Where do you think they should be ranked? Ohio State is going to boat race Wisconsin. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a massacre. Why is NC State not an ACC loss for Virginia? Neither NC State nor Virginia could fill their non-conference schedule, so they agreed to play each other in a non-conference game. So it didn't count towards the ACC standings. Bo Jackson going to win his 3rd Heisman tomorrow. Woo. Well, he might finally have a 100-yard game or do something good because he's against Wisconsin, and then the Ohio State fans will, they're going to go nuts if he torches a terrible Wisconsin team. Raiola will be at Penn State next year. Maybe, because that's Matt Rule might be there. But he's not at Nebraska specifically because of Matt Rule. He has an uncle, or what does he have, an uncle or a cousin or something that was on staff at Nebraska, or that went to Nebraska. There was some tie that he had to Nebraska that wasn't related to Matt Rule. Bama offense is elite, but Bama D is awful. No way we win out. Uncle. His dad played there, okay. Uncle. Why are people typing uncle? Miami talked so much trash. But their fans did, for sure. Bama has beaten 3 top 15 teams. Good resume, but could lose tomorrow. I think it's going to be a good game tomorrow, Bama and Tennessee. I did pick Bama to win. I like Tennessee plus the points to keep it close, but I think Bama wins at home. I bet Louisville on the money line for 15 to win 81. You had more balls than me. I had Louisville plus 11.5. So, I mean, I won, but I didn't bet the money line. I shouldn't be this happy with Miami losing, but I can't wait for the your season is over video. Yeah, they haven't been on there yet this year. It's always fun the first time a team loses with the your season is over thing. The more a team loses, I still take the helmets down, but like once a team loses 3 or 4 times, it's the first and second losses really when a team gets their first or second loss. That's always the funniest. Beck is trash. Well, he was trash today. Yeah, I don't think he's a trash quarterback, but he was terrible today. Auburn took care of business on Friday versus Baylor. We just have a little trouble winning on Saturday. Carson Lagway was great tonight. No, he was. Did you watch the game? He was terrible. Will you ignore my donations? Woo. No. I just don't. I don't read them constantly. I shouldn't be this happy with Miami losing, but I can't wait for your season is over. Miami getting cooked on the We Are Back list. I bet Louisville on the money line for 15 to win 81. All right, I'm caught up now. Thank y'all for the super chats. Lou, you should have never put them number 1. Ohio State would destroy them. You're looking for a power rating, not a ranking. You go watch somebody else's top 25 if you want a power rating. I would have picked Ohio State to beat Miami. That's not what my top 25 is. My top 25 is not a power rating. Miami had a way better resume than Ohio State, and they were both undefeated. That's why I had Miami number 1. My rankings don't have anything to do with who would beat who. Ooh, I bet you're happy Beck transferred. I liked Carson Beck. I still like Carson Beck. Lou, check out the highlights on Midland Valley and Aiken High School. I don't have any interest in high school football, buddy. Are they your highlights or something? Aggies moving up. Yeah, as long as they win, they'll move up. Lou, what is the lock tomorrow? No such thing. There's no such thing as a lock. I can tell you what I'm betting on, but I don't give betting advice. I just tell you what I'm betting on. There's no such thing as a lock. Any bet can win, any bet can lose. I've got Tennessee plus 8, Washington plus 6, UNLV plus 10.5, Syracuse plus 11, and Mississippi State plus 10. Those are the bets I have for tomorrow. Now, I'll bet more games tomorrow, but those are the games that I've already bet on. Mark my words, the AP poll will rank Louisville over Virginia because their win is stronger and they have a better loss. A good thing the AP poll doesn't matter. Beating Miami is better than beating FSU. Hugh Freeze is taking his talents to BYU. What? No. BYU's not hiring a coach that was setting up recruits with prostitutes. I don't think so. Okay, I'm out. Have a good one. Okay, you too. Appreciate you hanging out, Emily. Thanks for the $1,400, Miami. Great Great game. We actually have a competent QB now with Gunner, who's number 1 on the Uncle Lou poll now. It depends what happens this weekend. Are you talking about last week? Miami, Ohio State, Indiana, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Ole Miss, Oregon, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, Georgia Tech, BYU, LSU, Missouri, Notre Dame. That was the top 15 on Monday. Will Miami ever win the ACC LMAO? Might win it this year. One loss isn't gonna. I mean, they still have a shot. Why does Beck have these types of games? I don't know. But it is weird. It's like he either throws no interceptions or he throws 3 or 4. It's like once he throws one, he can't stop throwing them. Virginia and Louisville both have their tiebreaker over Miami. Yes, they do. Well, Virginia doesn't have a tiebreaker over Miami because they haven't played. There is no tiebreaker between those two. Virginia just has 0 conference losses. That's why they're ahead of Miami. What channel is the North Carolina game coming on? ESPN, right? Okay, so this same channel. Virginia beat Louisville, so doesn't it become transitive? No. The transitive, no. No. Juice Poot had Nebraska making the playoffs this week. He had them making the playoffs in the preseason, too. They're still losing 14-6. They haven't even scored a touchdown today. Minnesota's up 14-6. I got Minnesota +7. Yeah, I've got Minnesota +7. Minnesota +7. Oh, shit. We got to end this poll and get a bet in. Y'all like under in the North Carolina game first half. All right. We've got under 23 points first half, North Carolina and Cal. I'm telling you, over is to play. There's no defense. It's not up to me. It's up to the comment section. And they took under. Whoa, Todd, woo. Yep. Minnesota just scored again. 21-6 now they're up over Nebraska. What are the natty odds? I don't like being asked questions that can be Googled. Ohio State 1, Bama 2, Indiana 3, Georgia 4, Oregon 5, Texas A&M 6. Those are the top 6 in the national title odds. Hey, Uncle Lou, how many feet are in a mile? Isn't it 1,800 and something, or 2,100, or some, I don't fucking 2,300? Can you explain your view on Signetti? I don't know anything about him. Thanks for the great content, as always. I don't like Cignetti. Now, he's a great coach, but I don't like him. John Mateer just lost a band on the Miami game. John Mateer down bad betting on the Miami game. Bama definitely plays A&M in December. Well, they don't definitely play A&M in December, no. They might play A&M in December, either in the SEC championship game or playoff game, but they don't definitely play them. Miami is number 1 in picks now. Who was the 13th president of the United States? You can't depend on Nebraska for anything. Is Miami going to move down on the weird back list? As long as Tennessee wins, yeah. If Tennessee wins, then yeah. But Tennessee's likely to lose too. So it'll probably still be Miami 1, Tennessee 2, Nebraska 3. Who am I leaving out? Miami 1, Tennessee 2, Nebraska 3, Texas A&M. Oh, Texas A&M will move up. That's what it'll be. It might be Texas A&M 1. Texas A&M 1, Miami 2, Tennessee 3, Nebraska 4, Auburn 5, Florida 6. Yeah, no, A&M probably move up to 1 as long as they win. What is Texas A&M back to? They've never done anything. Yes, they have. Nobody throws a pick like Lambeck. What have they done? Who? Texas A&M? They've won a bunch of conference championships. They won a national title in 1939. Buckeyes best team, Indiana second, from what I've seen so far. Yeah. Ohio State 1, Indiana 2, Texas Tech 3, Texas A&M 4 as long as they win. And then after that, it gets tricky. Where does Miami fit in here? And, you know, Georgia plays Ole Miss. Bama plays Tennessee. So there's going to be a lot of moving around. There's going to be a lot of moving around in like the middle of the top 10. Well, North Carolina's done turned the ball over already. North Carolina's done turned the ball over already, literally like on the first play of the game. Jesus. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Turned the ball over literally on the first play of the game. Boy, Bill Belichick is dog shit, ain't he? I mean, dog shit. Mario to Penn State? Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. Turn the ball over on the first fucking play of the game, man. Jesus. Oh, God. You have Texas Tech at 4? Yeah, Texas Tech at 4. Here, hold on a second. There you go. That's the whole top 15 on the white shelf. You can pause it if you want to look at it. A Cristobal mega extension will sink Miami, says CH. I think Cristobal's a good coach. He's yet to prove he's a great coach. Upsets aren't upsets. They're just evidence of a terrible AP poll. Well, if you only judge upsets based on where someone's ranked, but upsets really are about who's favored in Vegas. People who put their money on games is really what determines what an upset is. An underdog is somebody who is the other team is favored to win. It's got nothing to do with the AP poll. For example, Duke is unranked, but they're favored over Georgia Tech. So, is it an upset if Duke wins? No, because they're favored, even though they're not ranked and Georgia Tech is. Second and 2, that North Carolina turnover is not doing the under any favors. Giving Cal the ball in the red zone here in the very beginning of the game. Second and 2. Boy, look at this quarterback's last name. Holy shit. Did y'all see the last name of this Cal quarterback? I got to see that again. Handoff. Inside the 5. Down to the 3. It's going to be first and goal, Cal. Did you see the name of that Cal quarterback? Yeah, can I buy a vowel in there somewhere, dude? Bobby Sprinkle, what's up, buddy? I appreciate that, my man. Jesus. Why do you fucking say his name? Sagabagwalaba Goobalibidia with the quarterback scramble and a touchdown. Sagapapatuli. What is this motherfucker's name? I gotta Google this motherfucker. Hold on now. Jaron Kiwi Sagapalatuli. What the fuck? Sagapalutatelli? Sagabalatuli? Sagapalutli? I'm going to call him Sagapalutli. Hey, you going to the game this weekend? Sagapalutli, I am. Sagapalutli, I am. Absolutely Sagapalutli. He's a great young NG QB Tulu. Thank you, Tyler. Jolie says Carson Beck gave an all-time interception performance. Bravo. Yeah, 4. One-upped himself from his fuck-up games last year where he was only throwing 3 interceptions. I don't care what the right way to pronounce it is. I'm not going to pronounce it the right way, even if I knew what the right way was. Just call him Kiwi. Kiwi Sagapalutli. I'm hungry. I've been on for, how long have I been on here regaling you guys with tales of the stupid? How long have I been on here? I don't even know. You used to tell me. YouTube always changes shit for no reason. How long have I been on? Too long? YouTube just changed their live stream studio, and I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they do this. Okay, I've been on for 4 hours. I'm fixing to check the thumbs up, and if I don't like what I see, there's going to be hell to pay. 501 thumbs up. I don't know. I might call it quits. I might have to just call it quits. I'm going to go pee. I've been on for 4 hours, and I've drank coffee and water. I got to go pee. I've been on for 4 hours. There's only 500 thumbs up. And I'll figure out what to do about that, if we're just going to shut this shit show down or what. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. Celery and ranch dressing? I mean, that's good, right? That's okay. That's acceptable, I think. I did watch some of the Falcons game on Monday. Not because I'm a Falcons fan. I don't care about the NFL. But, Nate was here. My buddy Nate was, he was with me all last week. Y'all saw him on the streams. And he likes to watch the NFL, so that game was on. So we did watch some of it. Or was that Monday? I can't remember if it was Sunday or Monday. Anyway, yeah, I did watch some of it. Oh, okay. Another 100 of you hit the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Also, and two. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou. Who's mistreating me? Is there somebody in the chat mistreating me? Hold on.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
If I find out who's mistreating me, I'm sending that guy to your house to knock on your fucking door.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Do you have any favorite UGA NFL players? I don't really watch the NFL. I mean, obviously I want Georgia players to do good in the NFL, but I don't really even watch enough NFL to know. Lou, are you doing the Blue Chew Bill Bowl? If so, I'll stay up and listen while watching. Yeah, I'm going to stay on at least for a while. Whoever mistreats Uncle Lou goes to Mormon hell. Golly, that's got to be worse than, like, regular hell, I would think. Actually, Mormons do hell on earth. So I don't know if they have an afterlife hell, because Mormons do hell on earth. With the whole polygamy routine. Can you imagine having 3 or 4 wives all nagging you at the same fucking time? That just sounds like, well, it sounds like hell. I don't know who in their right mind went, you know, having a wife is hard, but having 3 wives, now, yeah, what? Come on, man. I don't understand that shit. Imagine having 3 women yelling at you about something stupid all at the same time. Like, why would anybody want to do that? I don't understand that. I don't care how to pronounce the guy's name. Worst school mascots? That fucking fruit that runs around from Syracuse is kind of weird. Stanford's mascot being a tree is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't understand that marrying 3 and 4 women shit. That sounds like absolute fucking misery to me. I'm dead serious. I don't. That polygamy shit is I don't know, what were they thinking? I mean, you go play golf with your buddies or go play cards with your buddies or whatever. Then you come home and you've got 4 women bitching at you about it instead of just 1. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Missouri beats Auburn tomorrow? Probably. Everybody else has. I haven't seen Book of Mormon, no. The lady has, and her daughter went to saw it when we went to New York in May. But I didn't go. I had to work or whatever, or something. Antonio Jenkins says, salute, Uncle Lou. Thank you, Antonio. Good to see you in here. Going for Gold says, well, we had a good run, back to sucking again, but regardless, go Big Red till I die. Nebraska, I guess. Yeah, 5 minutes to go and they're down 24-6. So yeah, not looking good for the Cornhusker, man. And on top of that, the majority of Nebraska fans, when they wake up tomorrow morning, are going to be in the state of Nebraska. So it just bad all the way around. Bad all the way around. Good question. I'm not sure what a hilltopper is. Western Kentucky you're talking about. Yeah. Cool looking helmet in the Uncle Lou collection. The mirrored chrome. But I have no idea what a hilltopper is. Is it somehow related to a hill jack? Probably. It's probably like a cousin of a hilljack. It probably has something to do with that. You know? Anybody know what a hilltopper is? It's actually a good question. I don't know. Minnesota's tied a program record with 8 sacks versus Nebraska. Wow. I'm going to say the same thing I said when Oklahoma sacked Jackson Arnold 10 times. I'm not saying that's not a good defensive performance. Obviously it is. But if you're getting sacked 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in one game, some of that's on the quarterback. You got to start getting rid of the fucking ball quicker. I mean, after the 4th or 5th sack, you got to wise up and go, you know what? Maybe I got to get rid of the ball a little quicker here. 7-0 Cal up over North Carolina, just under 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. North Carolina turned the ball over on the first play of the game, gave Cal the ball in the red zone. They immediately went in and scored. That's been the only scoring so far. North Carolina does have good field position, though, here. 2nd and 13 near midfield. They're on the Cal 45. Handoff. Not a lot of room. Might have gained 3 or 4 yards. 3rd and about 9 coming up now for North Carolina. Hugh Freeze has decided he's converting to Mormonism. I don't think the Mormons want anything to do with Hugh Freeze and his child trafficking ass. Well, I guess he wasn't child trafficking. I guess the opposite of child trafficking. Child trafficking is when you use underage kids as prostitutes, right? The prostitutes he was using were of age, but the people that he was giving the prostitutes to were underage. Right? He was setting up high school recruits with prostitutes, right? Isn't that what it was? Can we change the topic? I mean, the guy's a head coach at a major SEC university. I mean, it's not like that didn't happen. He was at Ole Miss when he did it. North Carolina punched the ball back to Cal. Fair catch made it to 12. Cal be backed up deep on their own end here. Still up 7-0, 8:21 to go in the first. I'm almost rooting for the Tar Heels. I'm not. I took Cal minus 8.5. Cal minus 8.5. The comment section bet is under 23 points in the first half. Good call on taking some of these names out. Yeah. Forgot about that. Good call. So, Norvell, Belichick, Franklin's out because he's fired. Coach Prime, Sunbelt Billy, Fickle, Kleiman. Might have to... If Lincoln Riley beats Notre Dame, we're taking him off the list, okay? Is that fair? I don't think that's going to happen. I think Notre Dame's winning tomorrow. But if Southern Cal beats Notre Dame, we're taking Lincoln Riley off the list. Dabo stays on the list. And yeah, let's add Hugh Freeze. Actually, I'm just going to put Hugh, because it's just such a retarded name. Yeah, we're just going to make it Hugh. There we go. All right. Are you ready to lose to Ole Miss, Lou? I think Georgia beats Ole Miss. Lou, I was saying I think Freeze likes the idea of having 4 wives. Yeah, maybe. He seems like he's dumb enough he would like that. I question anybody's sanity who wants to have 3 or 4 wives. I don't understand that. You know, get yelled at by 4 people for no reason instead of getting yelled at by one person. Is Raiola hurt or is he faking it out of embarrassment? Hard to tell. Hard to know. Can't believe Miami lost. They choked. Yeah. He turned the ball over 4 times, or at least 4. Did they have any fumbles? I can't remember. I know Beck threw 4 interceptions. Can we flip the Penn State helmet till they beat a Power 14? I'm not flipping any helmets. They don't stay the right way because when I had them in the boxes, it was easy to do because the boxes were flat sides. But it's when I turn the helmets on their side or upside down, now they roll all over the place. So I quit doing the upside down helmet deal. Yeah, one pick did get called back for roughing the passer. You're right, yeah. But then he threw an interception like 2 plays later. What's on YouTube and Patreon tomorrow? All kinds of shit, I'm sure. Are you talking about what time am I streaming? On YouTube and Patreon tomorrow? I'll be on YouTube at 3:30 tomorrow. And I'll be on Patreon at 7:30 tomorrow. And tomorrow on the Patreon stream is round 2 of the $1,000 giveaway. So we did round 1 last Saturday. RC Cola was the winner. Shout out RC Cola. He was in here earlier. So he already got his money. We'll do it again this Saturday, 7:30 on the Patreon stream. And then YouTube at 3:30. Yeah, $1,000. Oh, guess what else I did too? Guess what else I did? Bang. Bang. Y'all been asking for 10 years, where's the team asshole hats? Well, there they are. Limited time only. Limited time only. Get you a LouTube coffee mug, team asshole hat, get you a huge degenerate hoodie. Hell, get you a LouTube hat while you're at it. There you go. There's the link. That team asshole hat ain't staying on there for long. A foam middle finger would be hilarious. That would be, yeah, that would be good. Foam middle finger would be hilarious. I wonder if I can, I might look around and see if I can find somebody that can make me some of those. That would be funny. Who said that? NX body. That would be fun. That would be funny. That would be funny. Nobody, even Lou, wants the tickets. What tickets? Do you wear the team asshole hat in public? Yeah, I do, and people love it too. People love it. I mean, I wouldn't wear it I mean, there's certain places where I wouldn't wear it, but I wear it to the mall, grocery store. I mean, I wear it, and people love it. It's usually something like, how do I get on that team, or whatever. But yeah, people like it. Still 7-0. Cal punched the ball away. Fair catch called at the 30. North Carolina will have the ball first and 10 on their own 30. Cal up 7-0 in this one. Lou, I lost. You lost money on Miami? Well, I hate that you lost, but I won money on Louisville. I had plus 11.5. Matt Rule ain't going nowhere. I do think if he's offered the Penn State job, he'll take it. This performance tonight might be an indication that he is taking it. Maybe that's why Nebraska looks so bad tonight, because maybe Matt Rule's focus has been elsewhere. That's a possibility. I do think if he's offered the job, he will take it. Free cruise for Uncle Lou. Where should I go? Where should I go? Free cruise. Ole Miss should have a quiet game with the new UJ Clap Kirby started, says Gaming. Penn State, if you are smart, hire PJ Fleck. Italy? I'm going somewhere in the Caribbean. I'm going to do a Caribbean cruise. I'm taking my daughter and my daughter's boyfriend in June. But I got to book it soon. But me and the lady are going, and we're taking my daughter and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend graduates in May. My daughter graduated last May. Her boyfriend's a year younger, so he's still in high school. But he graduates in May, and he's never been on a cruise, so I told him if he keeps his grades up and treats my daughter right, I'll take him on a cruise. I've heard the Alaskan cruises are nice. I don't like the cold, so I'm never going to do an Alaska cruise, but I have heard that the Alaska cruises are beautiful. But I don't like the cold. I don't think I would ever do an Alaska cruise. Have you ever threatened your daughter's boyfriend? I've never had to. He's a great guy. Well, he's a kid, but you know what I mean. I like him a lot. Probably not cold in the summer. Miami about to be out of the playoffs. Well, not with one loss. Not with one loss. I mean, they may lose more games, and then, yeah, we'll see from there. But this game's not going to keep them out of the playoffs. Plus, Miami's got some pretty good wins. All right, J-Max. See you tomorrow, buddy. Glad we lost early in the season and not late season. Well, you'll still lose late in the season too, Dennis Wilson, like you do every year. Your last two games of the year are back-to-back road games. You'll lose one of those and play yourself out of the ACC title game like you always do, bud. Probably the Pitt game. You'll probably lose at Pitt. But you got back-to-back road games to close out the season. You'll lose one of them. I bet over 50.5 on Miami. The interception screw. Oh, no. Damn, James. Yeah, that sucks. This means if Virginia wins out, they're in the ACC title game, and look at their remaining games. Yeah. Yeah. Georgia Tech and Virginia. We all had that in the preseason, didn't we? For our teams to make the ACC title game. Pretty sure we all had Virginia Tech and, Virginia and Georgia Tech. Hey, thanks, Eddie. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. North Carolina just scored. They're going to tie it up here. Well, if the extra point is good. Nebraska humiliated on the road at Minnesota. Didn't even score a touchdown. 24-6. Why in the world? Wait a minute. Minnesota's rushing the field for beating Nebraska? No. This is getting out of hand. What are we doing? Minnesota fans are rushing the field for beating Nebraska. What? What are we doing? Look at this. Rushing the field doesn't even mean anything anymore. What are we doing? Wow. Wow. What are we doing? What are we doing? They're not rushing the field. They're meeting at the M. Oh, boy. Well, at least Nebraska cured breast cancer by wearing pink socks in the game. So, not all bad news. Jeff Brom to Tallahassee. That'd be a great hire. I don't know that Brom would leave Louisville, though. He's a Louisville guy. But I think that would be a great hire for Florida State. I like Brom. I think Brom's a really good coach. Horniest fan base? Probably Uncle Lou fans. Sagapalootley back out on the field for Cal after North Carolina tied the game at 7, 4:48 to go in the first quarter. They're acting like they beat 95 Nebraska. Yeah, I don't understand. I really don't understand the rushing the field after beating Minnesota. That's a little strange. That's a little strange. Cal pass incomplete on first down. 2nd and 10 coming up. The Dodgers up 5-1 in the top of the 9th inning. And this would clinch the series. They're up 3-0. Second and 10 pass complete up to the 30, gain of 5. 3rd and 5 coming up for Cal. Don't let Minnesota rushing the field distract you from the fact that fellow Big Ten West Division champion Northwestern got 2 coaches fired in 7 weeks. Yeah, facts. Third and 5 pass is complete. Wow, what a catch. Across the 40, first down, Cal. Guess who hasn't lost yet? Not Ohio State. Yeah, BYU too. Ohio State right up there with BYU. A&M versus Arkansas? A&M. I think A&M's legit good. I don't think it's a fluke. If I were Penn State, I'd be after Kiffin. Yeah, I think Florida's going after him. Ooh, nearly intercepted on a tip drill. Incomplete, though. 3rd and 9 coming up for Cal. Yeah, I don't think A&M's losing 4 games this year. Now, something crazy could happen and they lose 2 or 3, but I don't think they're losing 4. Not in the regular season. Just ordered my team asshole hat and coffee mug. Hey, yeah, man. Appreciate it, Ben. People have been asking me for a team asshole hat for 10 years, and I never did it because the hats were given to me as a gift from somebody else. I didn't want to rain or stomp on their ground or whatever with that, but I'm going to put them up for a little while. I'll leave them up for 30 days or so. Who left on Georgia Tech's schedule that can beat them other than Georgia? Well, Duke's favored to beat them tomorrow. Duke's a 1.5 or 2.5 point favorite to beat them tomorrow. I mean, Georgia Tech's not the kind of team that can just roll the football out on the field and win. If Georgia Tech doesn't show up to play, there's 3 or 4 teams that could beat them. They nearly lost to Wake Forest. They should have lost to Wake Forest. I mean, that was a ridiculous blown offsides call that literally gave Georgia Tech that game. So I'm not saying they're bad, but they're not the type of team that can just show up and win in their sleep. Yeah, they're so bad they almost lost to Clemson. Damn, man. That's true, though. Yeah. Georgia Tech can't be that good. They almost lost to Clemson. Oh, man, poor Pete, man. Seattle, the only team to have ever made the World Series? Oh, never made the World Series. I didn't know that. But I'm not a baseball guy. Clemson is ahead of Miami in the ACC standings now. Doesn't Clemson have 2 ACC losses and Miami only has 1? So I don't think that's right. Clemson lost to Syracuse and Georgia Tech. Miami's only loss is to Louisville. Yeah, if Clemson has 2 losses, they're behind Miami. I guess I'm high kicking. There will be more upsets. Good weekend coming. OH. I mean, you don't even have to worry really about upsets. I mean, you got 2 games involving top 10 teams. You got Georgia, Ole Miss. So one of them's got to lose. So that's a top 10 team that's going to lose. You got Bama, Tennessee. That's a top 10 team that's going to lose. Georgia Tech's in the top 15. They're an underdog to Duke. BYU plays Utah. They could definitely lose. LSU plays Vandy. They could definitely lose. Missouri is only a 2-point favorite over Auburn. Notre Dame plays Southern Cal. Half the top 15 could lose this weekend. Ohio State's not losing. Indiana's not losing. Texas Tech plays Arizona State. Probably not going to lose. A&M probably not going to lose. Oregon probably not going to lose. But everybody else could lose. Has a chance to lose anyway. What you doing under there? I see you. I see you. You trying to hide from me over there? Lou, you never played Ticks and Leeches. Literally played Ticks and Leeches yesterday at the intro of the call-in show. Literally played it yesterday. Georgia upsets Ole Miss. Georgia's favored by 7.5 over Ole Miss. It wouldn't be an upset. It would be an upset if Georgia lost. Facts, Shannon. Arizona State has not lost at home since joining the Big 12. That is true. Nate is down bad. Both of his teams are dog shit. Lou, thanks for streaming the Friday games. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I mean, I'm going to watch them anyway. So, you know how I say it all the time. I love watching the games with you guys. Cal's in the red zone. Touchdown. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. And the under first half bet not looking good. Not looking good. Tennessee 65, Bama 6. All right, the trolls are starting to show up now. Lou, give me some sleeper picks. I did my picks live on this stream earlier. I'll tell you what I picked. But again, it's up to you what you do. I just tell you what my picks are. We took Ty Simpson over 288 pass yards and Nate Frazier over 34 rushing yards. And the free pick on Sleeper today was Bo Nix over half a yard passing Sunday against the Giants. That comment struck a nerve. What comment? 24-17 Georgia. I'll take it. I'll take any win tomorrow. Any win. I don't think Georgia can come back in the second half against Ole Miss the way they did against Auburn or Tennessee or whatever. I think if Georgia's down at halftime, they could be in serious, serious trouble tomorrow. That's not coping at all, Donovan. I tell people all the time that the benefit to being a college football fan with a favorite team as opposed to just being a fan of a team is that you can watch 10 or 12 games a weekend and enjoy every one of them. And when your team's on a bye week, you can still enjoy the college football weekend because you just love college football as opposed to a lot of people who just watch their team. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, just watching your own team or whatever, but there's benefits to being a college football fan with a favorite team as opposed to just being a fan of a team. I wish Georgia could pressure a QB. Georgia's QB pressures play for Missouri this year. Damon Wilson. While I certainly appreciate the style of Super Mario Galaxy, It really has no legs on Open Exploration of 64. Sunshine and Odyssey, and that is what keeps it from being truly great. It's too linear. It's just okay. Hey, bud, you super chatted the wrong channel. You must have been watching some kind of Minecraft channel or something. You might want to get back to that with your Mario Brothers Nintendo 64 speech. I don't know nothing about that. I'm 47 years old. I don't play games. I think if we can hit Ole Miss QB a couple times early, we can rattle him. That's funny. That's fun. I hope you have a plan B. Yeah. I don't want to hit him at all. I don't even want to try to get to him because we can't. All I want to do is keep him from running. That's the best case scenario. We're not sacking him. Bro, we sacked Jackson Arnold one fucking time. You know how hard it is to play Auburn and only sack Jackson Arnold one time? You have to almost be trying to not sack a quarterback to only sack Jackson Arnold one time. Come on, man. Come on, man. You might as well forget all that. Let's get pressure on Trinidad Chambliss routine. It hasn't happened all year. I don't think we should rush at all. We should rush two. We should rush two players, have two spies, and the other 7 players should be in coverage because we're not getting to the quarterback. Yeah, contain and spy because we ain't getting to him. Jackson Arnold's a Heisman candidate next year. I told you all the trolls were showing up, the low-level trolls and, 11-year-olds who are staying up past their bedtime. They done started to show up in the chat now. Here's another one. Trinidad is a really fast, too, so sacking him shouldn't even be a part of the game. No, they're not going to sack him. They're not going to sack him. They'll get back there, miss the sack, and then he'll run for 30 yards. I don't want that. So don't even try to sack him. Just keep him behind the line of scrimmage. Just getting here, thoughts on Beck tonight. Terrible, 4 turnovers. 2 of them were really, really bad. 2 of the interceptions were really, really bad. One of them, the other two were both tipped, I think. But 2 of them were terrible, terrible decisions. He never should have thrown the ball. He didn't have a good game at all. Yeah, you're wasting your time if you're talking to that Go Vols 123 person or whatever his name is. Uncle Lou, you need to do a live stream of Carolina Jackpot in the same room together. We had a plan to do that, and then COVID happened. We had a plan in like January or February of 2020. We were going to get together and stream the Georgia South Carolina game. And then COVID happened, and we didn't know if there was going to be a season, and everything just went to shit. But we actually made a plan to do that back in 2020. Jackpot's a great guy. I love Jackpot to death. Lou, are you going to do the giveaways again or no? What giveaways? What are you talking about? Money? Every Saturday on the Patreon stream. Is that what you're talking about? I don't think your mom would let you, bud. Yeah, the giveaways are every Saturday on the Patreon stream. You talking about the $1,000 giveaway? Yeah, every Saturday. Started last Saturday. Doing it again this Saturday. I don't really have a relationship with Matt Be Great. The only time I've ever talked to him is when he had that problem with his channel. You remember that? And I talked to him a little bit when that was going on, and then about literally like a week later is when my channel got shut down, and he messaged me. But that's the only communication I've ever had with him. Miami lost to an unranked team, should fall out of the top 15. No. I don't know what goes through some of y'all's brain. I really don't. Should Alabama be in the top 15? They lost to an unranked team. I don't even think they're going to fall out of the top 10. What's up, David? See you in here, buddy. Still 14-7, Cal up on North Carolina, 13:42 to go in the second quarter. Oh, yeah, Carson Beck's Heisman odds, I'm sure, will go down after today. $3:30. I'm streaming on YouTube at 3:30. Well, you know, I do the kickoff show at 9 a.m. every Saturday morning. So I'll be on at 9 a.m. for the kickoff show, and then I'm going to stream the 3:30 games on YouTube. Lou would become a coach. I don't have time. I'm too busy and much too important to be coaching. It's a good idea, though. Bama dropped 14 spots when they lost to Florida State because it was the first game of the year, so they had no wins to offset it. Miami's got good wins against Notre Dame and South Florida. Same reason Bama's back in the top 10 now. Bama's got good wins to help offset that loss. Yeah, I need one of those $50 million buyouts too. I think we could all take a $50 million buyout. Yeah, UNC's down bad. I need Cal to pull away and win this thing. I've got Cal minus 8.5. Signetti's contract is 100% guaranteed. So if they fire him, they owe him everything that's left on his contract. Is Signetti still going to leave Indiana? I didn't know he was ever going to leave. Yeah, 93 million guaranteed, and it'll go down. It'll go down $13 million every year. This will be Bill's last and only season. I'll be surprised if Bill Belichick is the coach at North Carolina next year. No, he's the third highest. Signetti became the third highest paid coach. No, I'm done with it. It's too late for the coffee. I'm done with the coffee. I was drinking coffee earlier, yeah. You want me to, I'm going to put these 9-year-olds in timeout. All they're doing is bothering everybody. Playoff rankings come out, the last weekend of October? Or is it the first weekend in November? Brent Key is a good coach. Yes, you can call in. Georgia's greatest weakness other than pass rush? The secondary, which is a terrible combination because you need to be able to do one or the other. You either need to be able to get to the quarterback, and if you can't, you better be able to cover receivers, and they struggle to do both. They've actually been pretty good against the run this year. I was in the cell phone business from about 1998 till around 2013. So about 15 years in the cell phone business. Hugh Freeze was in the cell phone business. Oh, man. Cal back to throw on 3rd and 12. Quarterback going to take off running, ducks out of bounds after a short gain. 4th and long for Cal now. I don't do the NFL. I mean, I'll watch it if it's on and I don't have anything to do, but I'm not into the NFL. I'm having a hard time seeing a 2 SEC loss team make it to Atlanta. There might not be any 1 loss teams. There are no games on in the morning. Unless you live out west. You talking about the noon Eastern games? So you're talking about the noon Eastern games. I mean, I'll tell you who I like. What you bet on is up to you. For the noon games, I like Vandy to win outright. They're a 2.5-point underdog. Take the points if you want, or if you're brave, Vandy on the money line. But I think Vandy beats LSU. Georgia Tech and Duke, I'm actually on Georgia Tech. Now, Duke's favored by 3.5, and everybody and their brother thinks Duke's winning that game, and they might win. But since everybody is on Duke, I'm taking Georgia Tech. Washington on the road at Michigan. Michigan's favored by 4.5. I like Washington to win the game outright as an underdog. $12.45 Oklahoma at South Carolina. Oklahoma favored by 4.5. I like South Carolina plus the points. There you go. Minnesota had 54 quarterback pressures. What in the fuck is Nebraska? That can't be right. That means Nebraska threw the ball 54 times? What is Nebraska doing? No. Dylan Raiola only had 25 pass attempts. I play parlays for the fun of it. Yeah, well, I know you're not playing them to make money, so it must be for the fun. Top game for Saturday? I mean, there's no such thing as a lock, but let's see here. I've got Mississippi State plus 10 against Florida. Washington plus 6 against Michigan. Tennessee plus 8 against Alabama. UNLV plus 10.5 against Boise State. And Syracuse plus 11. Those are the games I've already bet on for tomorrow. Now, I'll bet more tomorrow, but those are the only ones I've bet on tomorrow so far. Where's the lady? Right there.
Good morning.
Yeah, she tells you good morning there. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'll take this too. You got it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if Jam Miller's playing tomorrow or not, but even if he does play, I don't think he'll be 100%. Bama's not great at running the ball anyway, but I don't know that you need to run the ball against Tennessee. Their secondary is pretty bad. I think Ty Simpson's going to have a field day tomorrow throwing the ball. North Carolina with the ball crosses midfield and picks up a first down. 10.5 minutes to go. 14-7 Cal with the lead. Could Alabama win by 10 plus? Of course they could. I don't think they are, but of course they could. Notre Dame over Southern Cal. Yeah, I think Notre Dame beats Southern Cal. Yep. College football is getting harder to bet. That means it's rigged. Or it means you're just not any good at it. Yeah, I think Ty Simpson's going to have a good game. I'm down for the week. I've won 4 weeks in a row, and I was bragging about it the other day. And so karma is paying me back. But I've actually had a good day today. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday were not good. I think heading into today, I was like 1-5 or something. I had made 5 or 6 bets and only hit one of them. I don't use an offshore site. Ty Simpson's going to throw 3 interceptions tomorrow? Wow. How did Miami lose? Well, they played pretty bad defensively in the first half and fell behind 14-0. They did claw their way back into the game, but Carson Beck threw 4 interceptions. Now, 2 of them were tip balls, and so you can make some excuses there, but 2 of the interceptions he threw were just terrible decisions. He never should have thrown the ball. What's up, Joe? Look at North Carolina out here trying hard, down in the red zone now with 8 minutes to go in the first half, only down a touchdown. Well, I'm so proud of North Carolina. They just won't give up, will they? They just won't give up in this North Carolina. Yeah, if Georgia falls behind at halftime at Ole Miss, I don't think they're coming back to win like they have a couple other times this year. I think if they're losing at halftime, they're going to lose the game. North Carolina on the Cal 30, hands the ball off, gain of about 2, 7.5 minutes to go in the first half now. Yeah, even a field goal burns the under. Did quite well on my 2-leg money line parlay of Louisville and Minnesota tonight. Yeah, that is a good one. If you had both of them on the money line, they were both underdogs. That was a big winner. What'd that pay, 10-1? Why did you bet on Cal money line? I have no idea. They were an 8.5-point favorite, so the payout is dog shit. I would never bet money line on an 8.5-point favorite. Arkansas money line, Michigan State plus the point, says Joe for tomorrow. I didn't bet either one of those games. Who you got in the Holy War? Mutually assured destruction is what I root for in Holy Wars. But in that football game, I got Utah winning. Here comes the field goal for North Carolina. Kick is up. Kick is good. 4-point game now. Cal 14, North Carolina 10. I feel as a UGA fan, it was just a matter of time till adversity showed the Beck of yesterday's. Thoughts? I don't know. I think Beck's one of the best quarterbacks in football. He had a bad game. It happened at Georgia last year too, like you mentioned, but I think he's one of the best quarterbacks in football. I'm sure Nate is down bad. Yeah, I haven't seen him in here tonight, but I'm sure he's down bad. Beck drinks tap water. So do I. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I got to get up early in the morning. We missed our chat bet or whatever on the first half of this game, so the over just hit with that field goal. Just need Cal to win by 8.5 to finish the day off a winning day, which would be ideal. It would be ideal. So, but I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight for these Friday games. Just a reminder, I'll be back on at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for the kickoff show. We'll go over the whole day's worth of games, talk about some bets, some food, great games. The rigged wheel, we'll give some money away in the morning on the rigged wheel. And then the game stream schedule tomorrow will be 3:30 on YouTube and 7:30 on prime time. Make sure if you're on the Patreon page that you are there for that Patreon stream tomorrow at 7:30. We're doing the giveaway again. So I'll announce the details at the beginning of the 7:30 stream on Patreon, and we will do the giveaway at halftime. So, all right, hope everybody had a great Friday, and we'll do it again tomorrow.